All rise.
Good afternoon, you may be seated. Good afternoon. This is the time set for the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 11th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 1st of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I am Commissioner Dyer. Before we get started, I'm just going to explain a few things to you. I am going to call each of you up to the podium one by one, where I will ask you for your first and last name and your date of birth. I will then tell you why you are here, whether or not an attorney has been appointed to represent you, what your upcoming court dates will be, what your bond will be if you are eligible for bond, and what your release conditions are. Some of you may have questions while I'm providing this advisement to you. I would just ask that you hold your questions until I complete the advisement. Secondly, if you have questions, they should only be related to your release conditions. This is a recorded proceeding. Any questions or statements that you make about your actual case could be used against you. Any legal questions you have should be directed towards your attorney. So, the first person that I am going to call to the podium is Mr. Torres. And Ms. Marquez, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Carlos Torres, 032694.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. Because you were on felony release at the time of these alleged offenses, you are not eligible for bond today by statute. So I had to set an evidentiary hearing for you for July 18th at 1:30 to address the issue of bond. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left and go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Marquez, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Reynolds, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ma'am, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michelle Marquez, 7/23/1993.
You are here today for 2 matters. You have 1 new case, and then you have a warrant that was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. As to your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. Because you were on felony release at the time that these alleged offenses occurred, you're not eligible for bond today by statute. So I did have to set an evidentiary hearing for you for July 18th at 1:30. As to your warrant for failing to appear for a court date, an attorney was already appointed to represent you in that matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. I would caution you against attempting to post the bond. It will not secure your release at this time since you are being held non-bondable in the new case. So all issues regarding bond will probably be addressed during your evidentiary hearing. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left. Go ahead and have a seat. I believe the officer has already given you your paperwork. Thank you so much. Mr. Reynolds, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Yazzie, will you please have a seat in the chair? Can you put your arms to the...
Cold.
I know. I'll be fast. Yeah. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Randy Reynolds, 12/20/85.
Did you say December 20th, 1985? Okay. You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of kidnapping or aiding in a felony, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is January 3rd, 2025. I did find probable cause as to all of these counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and you can go back and step to your left and have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Yazzie, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Roma, will you please have a seat in the chair?
Hello, Your Honor.
Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brian Mbiazi, June 10th, 83.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and 1 count of kidnapping or apprehension of injury, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause as to all the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot initiate contact with the I have to change this order. You cannot initiate any contact with your alleged co-defendant. Don't get him to police officer. I have to fix this order. I have to fix this order. Thank you. I've just corrected it and signed it. And you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. You go ahead and have a seat. We're going to bring in the your release paperwork to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Yazzie. Please come back. I'm sorry. You also have another matter. You also have a direct complaint. You were charged with 2 counts of aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor, drugs, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have occurred on September 26th of 2017. I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter as well. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30, and that direct complaint had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. If you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services where you will participate in drug and alcohol testing and monitoring. The remaining of my release conditions that I previously stated remain the same. That takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mr. Roma, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Johnson, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
8/27/90, Rafael Romo.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of armed robbery, threat of use of a weapon, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond will be imposed.
So I'm not being released? Okay, thank you.
Mr. Johnson, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Mosqueda, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you
Huh?
I asked for Mr. Johnson.
Yeah.
You're Lawrence Johnson?
Huh?
Lawrence Johnson. Yeah, you don't look like Lawrence Johnson.
My.
No, I wasn't calling your case.
Long Johnson.
Yes, you're another Johnson. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Can you please tell me your first and last name and your date of birth?
Lawrence Johnson, March 16th, 1997.
You were here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of trafficking stolen property in the second degree, a Class 2 felony, one count of burglary in the third degree, unlawful entry, a Class 4 felony, and one count of facilitation, a Class 6 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is June 23rd of 2025. I did find probable cause as to all three counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victims, and you cannot have any contact with any alleged co-defendant. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left and have a seat. Thank you.
So what's going on? I'm sorry. This is everything new to me. I'm sorry.
So I just told you what you were charged with. I just told you what your upcoming court dates were. I just told you what your bond is. And I also told you what your release conditions were if you are able to post bond. I also advised you that if you don't comply with your release conditions or if you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed.
Okay. So I got to post the whole $15,000?
Secured appearance means 10% plus collateral. So back there in holding, they have information for the different bail bondsmen that you can contact, and they can let you know what they would consider collateral and if they would be willing to post bond for you. That information would be back there in holding. I don't have that information.
Okay.
So if you have no other questions, you can go have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Mosqueda, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Winter, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michael Mosqueda, 9/10/81.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with one count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, one count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, one count of possession of drug paraphernalia for use, a Class 6 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia for manufacturing or delivering, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and then you can step to the left and have a seat. Thank you. Mr. DeAndre Brown, will you please come to the, Mr. Winter, please come in, and Mr. Brown, please have a seat in the chair.
There?
Be with you in just a second.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Mr. Winter, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth for me?
Yes, ma'am. It's Joshua Dean Winter, June 6, 1981.
You are here today because you were charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony, and one count of disorderly conduct involving a weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony. The first one is a Class 3 felony. The The first count is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, Class 3 felony. The second one is disorderly conduct with a weapon or instrument, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. If you're able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, you cannot initiate any contact with the alleged victim, and you cannot possess any weapons. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you will please step to your left and have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Brown, DeAndre Brown, if you'll please come to the podium. And Mr. Dotson, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Mr. Brown, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
DeAndre Brown, May 4th, 2005.
You are here today because a grand jury charged you with 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The date of these alleged offenses is February 20th of 2025. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have an arraignment hearing on July 18th at 8:30. The grand jury warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post, and a warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. Looks like you might have a question.
No, okay.
You're good? Okay. Then if there are no questions, you may step to your left and have a seat. Thank you so much. Mr. Dotson, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Dwayne Johnson, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Anthony David Dodson, 10/16/1994.
You are here today because you have 1 new case, and then you have 2 probation violation warrants. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of DUI involving liquor, drugs, vapors, or a combination, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of DUI involving drugs or a metabolite, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. As to your 2 probation violation matters, I appointed an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 per warrant. Your total secured appearance bond between the 3 cases would be $3,500. If you're able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services where you will participate in drug testing and monitoring. You cannot possess any weapons, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left. The officer's going to hand you your paperwork, and then you can step.
I work out there. I work, and I've been working and paying my probation fees and my breathalyzer and all those things. There was no reconsideration.
You just got another DUI. I just made a probable cause finding for DUI charges and that you were in possession of drugs. All of those things are in violation of your probation.
Okay.
If found to be true. Okay, so if you'll please step to your left. Thank you. Mr. Johnson, will you please come to the podium? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
My name is Dwayne Johnson. My date of birth is 12/22/1985.
Thank you. You are here today because you have 3 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Between your 3 cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,750. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you don't have any questions for me, if you'll step to your left, you can go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Tate, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Garza, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Gregory Tate, January 3rd, 1981.
Thank you. You are here today because you have 3 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in all 3 matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Between your 3 cases, your total secured appearance bond is $400. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
All right.
Mr. Garza, will you please come to the podium?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name?
Joshua Garza Garcia?
No.
No, different
I'm
Garza?
looking for Mario
Yes, ma'am.
Mario Garza.
Mario Nicholas Garza, 103090.
Thank you. You are here today because you have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in both matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Between your 2 cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $300. If you are able to post bond, it is important that you appear for both of your court date. For your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, any bond that you post would be lost. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and you can have a seat. Thank you. Brittany Menke, if you will please come to the podium, and Mr. Kevin Morgan, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Brittany Menke, 92784.
You are here today because you have 3 warrants for failing to appear for court dates that you have in this court, and then you have 2 warrants out of Peoria Municipal Court. As to your warrants for failing to appear, attorneys were already appointed to represent you in those matters. On one of those warrants, you have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. And that warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Your other 2 warrants, you have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. And each of those warrants had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Then as to your 2 matters for Peoria Municipal Court, I did appoint attorneys to represent you in those matters. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 15th at 9 o'clock for both matters. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. for each of those cases. So your total secured appearance bond for all of those matters is $1,500. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear for your court dates, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and then you can step to your left and have a seat. Thank you.
Monkey. Thank you.
Ma'am, do you have any questions?
You said that there was, somebody appointed to all of them, a lawyer.
I appointed an attorney. For the ones that you have here in Superior Court, attorneys were already appointed to represent you in those matters. You failed to appear for your court dates.
Okay, but I have my own attorney for those.
I'm just affirming whatever happened before. I did not appoint a new attorney to you.
Okay, so.
For your matters that you have for Peoria Municipal Court?
That one he's not taking care, I don't think he knows about that one.
I said I appointed an attorney to represent you.
Okay, so for that one, but he is still on my other ones, right?
I did not appoint an attorney to you because you already
okay.
have representation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so if you'll please step to your left, thank you. Mr. Morgan, will you please come to the podium, and Ms. Kayla Vadnal, if you'll please have a seat in the chair.
Morgan Wayne.
Kevin Morgan.
Kevin Morgan.
Right here, sir.
Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Kevin Morgan, 5/20/74.
Thank you. You are here today because you have a warrant out of Globe Justice Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 8:30. Your warrant had a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $158. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, another warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, the officer is going to give you your paperwork, and you may have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Vadnal, if you'll please come to the podium, and Ms. Vanessa Andrade, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Well, ma'am, you can please state your first, last name, and your date of birth.
It's Kayla Vadnal, 082991.
You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. If you're able to post bond, you do need to make sure you appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. And also it would result in the loss of any bond that you already posted. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon. If you have no questions for me, feel please step to your left. Officer will give you your paperwork. Ms. Andrade. Ms. Leilani Simmons, will you please have a seat in the chair? Ma'am, will you please state your first, last name, and your date of birth?
Andrade, 12/16/1980.
Thank you. You are here today because you have one new case and one probation violation warrant. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to your probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in that matter. So between your two cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to appear for your court dates, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants will issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon.
So you said I had a probation warrant?
Yes.
For what?
Because you automatically triggered a probation violation warrant.
Because I was in compliance with my probation officer.
I'm trying to answer your question and you're interrupting me. So the reason why the probation violation happened was due to the police contact resulting in the arrest and the new case that you're here. That's a term 1 violation. I think it's a term 1 or term 3 violation of your terms of probation.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Simmons, will you please come to the podium? And, sorry, Mr. Madrid, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Ms. Simmons, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Melanie Simmons, April 25th, 1994.
You are here today because you have 3 probation violation warrants and you have a new case. On your new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did not find probable cause as to the possession of a narcotic drug. I did find probable cause as to possession of drug paraphernalia. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to your probation violation warrants, I did appoint an attorney to represent you in all 3 matters. You will have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Your total secured appearance bond between the 4 cases is $950. If you are able to post bond, you do need to appear for all of your court dates, and you must comply with your release conditions. If you fail to do so, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest again, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Madrid, if you'll please come to the podium, and Mr. Edward Navarro, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Will you please state your first?
Ryan Cruz Madrid, 11/25/2000.
You're here today on 2 matters. You have 1 new case. I'm sorry, you're here on 1 matter. My apologies. On 1 new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing. You will have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Yeah.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime as the primary one that I'm highlighting. Failure to comply with your release conditions or appear for your court date would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Navarro, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Silva, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Mr. Navarro, will you please take the hood off? Thank you. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Edward John Navarro, 7/7/1988.
You are here today on 2 matters. You have 1 new case and you have a probation violation warrant. On the new case, you were charged with 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, I did find probable cause as to that offense, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to your probation violation warrant, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. That warrant had a secure appearance bond in the amount of $100. So between your two cases, you have a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $350. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You must appear for all of your court dates. If you fail to comply with release conditions or appear for your court dates, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant will issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This completes my advisement to you. If you have no questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you.
I'm not going home, stay home.
Mr. Silva, will you please come to the podium? And Christy Acosta, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Ruben Silva, 7288.
You are here today for 3 matters. You have one new case, you have a warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court, and then you have a probation violation warrant. As to your new case, you are charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest with passive resistance, a Class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of obstructing government operations or law enforcement, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all counts, but for the possession of dangerous drugs, I did not find probable cause as to that count. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30. You have a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to your probation violation warrant, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Then as to your warrant out of Peoria Municipal Court, I appointed an attorney to represent you in that matter. You have an arraignment hearing on July 15th at 9 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. That is essentially a placeholder bond to make sure that you get transported to that hearing if you are still in the custody of the sheriff's office at the time of that.
Did you say Peoria?
That's where the warrant is from, Peoria Municipal Court.
Okay.
So between your 3 cases, your total secured appearance bond is $550. If you are able to post bond, you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You must appear for all of your court dates. Failure to comply with your release conditions or to appear for your court dates would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. If you have no other questions for me, if you'll please step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Acosta, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Corral, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, ma'am. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Christy Acosta, 11/23/98.
You are here today because you have a probation violation warrant. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100. If you are able to post bond, you must appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Another warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of today. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Corral, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Norberto Garcia, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Arturo Corral and Chen 172.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Buckeye Municipal Court. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You have an arraignment hearing on July 16th at 1 o'clock. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. It is essentially a placeholder bond. My understanding is that you were seen in other matters and bond was ordered in those. So this placeholder bond will just allow for you to be transported to your court date if you were still in custody. But if you're able to post bond in any of your matters, please make sure that you appear for all of your court dates. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. This takes care of everything I needed to advise you of today. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Garcia, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Keaton, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello. Can you please say?
A little bit down. A little more. So I can hear.
Okay, we're gonna get you. We're gonna help you.
I can barely hear you, ma'am.
We're gonna get him to
Oh,
hear
no,
you.
we're good. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be Mickey Mouse. Come on. Thank you very much, Your Honor. I most definitely couldn't hear you inside there. Nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Very sorry to take up before. I'm going to buy me some of these.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you please state your, step back a little bit from the podium. Okay. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Norberto Garcia, June 24, 1961.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 2 counts of disorderly conduct involving fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel today. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 29th at 2 o'clock. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear for your court date?
Of course, Your Honor.
You have the following release conditions. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim. You cannot possess any weapons. If there are any orders of protection or orders against harassment that have been issued, you must comply with those orders. And you are cautioned that if you violate the no victim contact order in this case, you could be charged with aggravated harassment, which is a Class 6 felony. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court date will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond would be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. The house is my possession, is my home. They're the ones that are not supposed to be there for a code violation, with a code violation, code enforcement.
Sir? Katrina, do you need to change this order? You cannot reside in the house even if you are the owner or renter of the residence at this time. You are permitted when civil standby with local law enforcement to assist you in collecting your essential belongings. So until this matter is resolved, you cannot reside in that residence. You cannot reside with the alleged victims.
The alleged victims do not live at that residence, Your Honor. They live in another residence.
I feel like I'm not sure what you're saying, but what I am concerned about is that you are not going to follow my order.
No.
And if you...
I'll follow your order, but the residence is inside of right now inside of not a probate.
I don't need to know the legal designation of it. I've just signed it. I don't need to know all of that. I'm just telling you that whatever this residence is that you all were at the time that the alleged offense occurred, you can't live there right now. And if you are telling me that you are not going to comply with that order, then I'm going to have to reconsider my release conditions.
No, Your Honor, I understand, but the situation is that they're the ones that don't live there, but through the court, through the Buckeye Code Enforcement.
Hold on a second.
Code Enforcement.
Sir?
Okay, go ahead.
We're having a circular conversation.
Yeah.
And what's happening, and right now, what I am coming to the conclusion of is that you are not going to comply with my order.
I should have gone.
Because I've said it 3 times. You said that you will, but then you go on to say something else that is completely opposite of what I said.
Okay.
What I am concerned is to make sure that there is not an escalation of anything else. I don't want you to get any more charges, and I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Yes,
and so when you're talking to me in the way that you're talking to me right now, I'm giving you an opportunity to be on release until this matter is resolved. But you are talking to me in a way that indicates that you are not willing to comply with my order. That coupled with the facts that I made a probable cause finding of, now I am concerned about the safety of the victims in the community if you were to be released.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I can live with my son, with my other son decided another town.
Do you understand that you cannot return to that residence?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What will happen if you return to that residence?
I'll be non-compliant with your court order, what you just
and that means that you could get another charge, which would be a felony charge. You will not be in a municipal court. You will end up in Superior Court with felony charges.
I understand very much now. Very much so, ma'am.
So now that we are clear,
yes, ma'am.
You are confirming that you understand the consequences of what I've just expressed to you, correct?
Of course.
The officer will give you your paperwork. If you will take off the hearing device. You may have a seat.
Thank you, ma'am.
Arturo Gonzaga, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jeremy Keaton, 12/19/1997.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you in this matter. You will have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates.
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, and you cannot possess any drugs without a prescription. Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest, and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. Thank you. Mr. Gonzaga, if you'll please come to the podium. Mr. Eduardo Palma, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Arturo Carrillo, 02/10/98.
You are here today because you have a warrant out of Desert Ridge Justice Court. Due to the nature of the charge, you are not entitled to a court-appointed counsel today. You do have an arraignment hearing on July 28th at 1:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. You do have to promise to appear for your court date. Do you promise to appear?
I do promise.
I will let you know that the recommended bond for you was $500. When I was able to look at the warrant and the date of the warrant, it looks like this is the first one that was issued for failing to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear for your court date, that warrant will be reissued, and at a minimum, your bond will be $500. Do you understand that?
So
I'm giving you an opportunity to go to court and take care of it. If you don't go to court on July 28th, another warrant will issue for your arrest, and at a minimum, your bond's going to be $500.
So I will be released today?
Yes.
Or...
Do you understand what I am telling you?
No, yeah, I understand that, yeah.
I'm giving you an opportunity to take care of it.
But can I ask a question? So I'm working on my immigration status right now, and I don't know if ICE is gonna get me after this or just...
Well, I can't speak as to what ICE will or will not do. That's a whole different agency. What you need to do is you'll have your paperwork that you have the phone number for the court, and you need to contact the court to find out how they hold their hearings, whether they're in person or virtual. But you do need to make sure that you take care of it.
Okay.
Or warrants are going to keep issuing.
Yeah,
and then
I understand.
And then you're going to be held in custody.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you. Who
You
gives
may
me
step to your left, and the officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Palma, will you please come to the podium, and Leslie Benton, will you please have a seat in the chair? The podium is back there, sir.
Sorry, Your Honor.
It's okay. Can you state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Eduardo Palma, 120293.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you.
Thank you.
You do have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes, Your Honor.
You must comply with all the release conditions of release. If you fail to comply with release conditions or you fail to appear for your court dates, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
That takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Benton, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Hosey, you'll please have, Mr. Benton, apologize. And Mr. Hosey, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Mr. Benton, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Leslie Benton, March 24th, 1969.
Thank you. You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony, and 1 count of DUI involving liquor, drugs, vapors, or a combination, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all 3 counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you to pretrial services where you would participate in drug testing and monitoring, but you must agree to appear or promise to appear for your court dates.
Yeah.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, that takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
No.
Thank you. Mr. Hosey, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Jelani Kelly, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Hello, sir. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michael Hosey, August 20th, 1971.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of obstruction by refusing to give your true name, a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance today. You do have to promise to appear for your court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yeah.
If you fail to appear for your court dates, a warrant will issue for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. This takes care of everything that I have to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, you'll please step to your left, officer, will give you your paperwork. Mr. Kelly, will you please come to the podium? And Mr. Spear, will you please have a seat in the chair? Hello, sir. Can you please state your first last name and your date of birth?
Jelani Kelly, 052896.
You are here today on a new case. You were charged with 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon during a drug offense, a class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause as to all of the counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. Mr. Kelly, I'm going to be honest with you. I was going back and forth on what your release conditions will be because I was concerned with the information that I reviewed in a probable cause statement. I then reviewed your criminal history or lack of criminal history, but for something that happened, I think, about 10 years ago, and that's so I am giving you an opportunity to be released in the community to pretrial services, but you have to first promise to appear for your court date.
I will.
And you have to comply with your release conditions, which include that you cannot possess any weapons.
I will.
Failure to comply with your release conditions or failing to appear for your court dates will result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and a bond will be imposed. And what I am doing is releasing you on the highest level of supervision. So if you do not comply, then you may not be able to be released into the community while your matter is pending. Do you understand that?
I'll comply.
Okay. You step to your left, officer will give you your paperwork. Mr. Spear, will you please come to the podium, and Mr. Del Angel, if you'll please have a seat in the chair. Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Michael Harold Spire, 32084.
You are here today because a direct complaint was filed where you were charged with one count of possession of a dangerous drug, a class 4 felony, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. You also have 2 probation violation warrants. I did appoint an attorney to represent you in the new matter. You do have a status conference hearing on July 25th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 29th at 8:30. My understanding, when I went and reviewed your case, you're about to be released. You entered a plea agreement where you did 90 days in jail, correct?
60.
60? Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Getting ready to be released?
Yes.
Okay. So just so that we're clear, that is the reason why I did not impose the bond on you, because I understand that you've been in custody.
Yeah.
Already
I get it.
for
Yeah.
some time.
Yeah.
And then as to your probation violation warrants, I appointed an attorney to represent you in those matters. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. And again, I will release you on your own recognizance. I think that you were already in custody on your probation violation?
Not yet, no.
Not yet, okay.
Not that I know of, at least.
So why were you in custody? Because I looked at your case and it looked like you had to do time in jail as part of.
It was for disorderly. It was for criminal damage and an assault. So misdemeanor assault, misdemeanor criminal damage. So that's why I'm serving the jail time. And yeah.
Okay, so I'm releasing you on your own recognizance on everything. Make sure that you appear for all of your court dates. Make sure you comply with all of your release conditions. Failure to do so would result in a warrant issuing for your arrest and bonds being imposed.
Well, will I be still in custody in 40 days or?
No, no. The reason why you're here, the reason why I was asking you the questions in the way that I was asking them was because the way that I received information caused me to go research to see what was going on, because it looked like you had been here and that you were in jail serving time for another matter.
Yes.
So as a result of that, it appeared that you were getting ready to be released. And generally speaking, when they're getting ready to release you, they will run a warrant check to make sure you have no other matters. Oh. And so this is something, this warrant was issued, but it's from, it was a direct complaint that was filed.
Okay.
And the date of these offenses was May 29th. The direct complaint was filed, it looks like it was just filed yesterday. So
okay.
They wanted to make sure that all your matters were taken care of before you were released from custody.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Any other questions?
No.
Okay, we step to your left, officer, I'll give you your paperwork. Mr. Dalangel, will you please come to the podium? Mr. Brooks, if you'll have a seat in the chair. Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Fernando Dalangel, 10/11/1980.
You are here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. An attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 21st at 8:30. That warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. If you are able to post bond, you do need to make sure that you appear for your court date. Failure to do so would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest, and additional bond could be imposed. This takes care of everything that I needed to advise you of this afternoon.
Yeah, I have a question, Your Honor. I just wanted to let you know, I don't know if it makes a difference or not, but I didn't miss any of the court dates before this, and the reason I missed this court date was because my brother passed away back in December.
Sir, I'm going to go ahead and stop you, because this warrant was issued in January 28th. That was almost 7 months ago.
Yeah,
and an attorney was appointed to represent you, and so there was ways to take care of this, and you didn't. And I do understand grief, and I am very sorry for your loss, but you still have to take care of the things that you're responsible for taking care of.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Brooks, will you please come to the podium? Sir, will you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Jordan Brooks, 11/26/89.
You are here today as a fugitive of justice. There's a warrant.
I got a question.
No.
My bad. Excuse me. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We're not going to interrupt anymore, right?
Right.
Okay. So you have a warrant out of Wisconsin. As a fugitive of justice, you have a right to an extradition hearing. You would be entitled to bond. In your case, your bond would be a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. You do have the right to hire your own attorney. One would not be appointed to you because this matter is civil in nature and not criminal. An extradition requires a governor's warrant to be signed by both the governor here in Arizona and the governor in Wisconsin. That process takes between 60 and 90 days to complete. You also have the right to waive an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive an extradition hearing, you would not be entitled to bond. Wisconsin would have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up. The 30 days would only apply if you had no local charges pending. If you have any local charges pending or local matters pending, those matters would have to be completed first, and then the 30 days would run. Did you have an opportunity to review the information regarding the placard that was not given to you?
I didn't get nothing. I just got arrested, and I didn't know I had a warrant.
While you were sitting in here?
I didn't even know I had a warrant.
So the gentleman said that he did not receive the information regarding extradition.
Oh, that. Yeah, I did read it. The way the officer explained it to me out there, he told me if I sign it, I got 30 days.
I'm not going to talk about what the officer said to you. I just took the time.
So if I don't sign it, I got 30 days.
Correct. No.
Can it be extended?
No, if you don't sign it. So if you don't sign it, that means you are not waiving. If you choose not to waive, you're going to go through the extradition process. That process can take between 60 and 90 days. If you choose to waive, that means that you would sign a waiver of your rights, that you're waiving your right to an extradition hearing, you're waiving your right to bond. Then that process would take, Wisconsin would have up to 30 days to come pick you up.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know what that means. So do you know how you would like to proceed?
I will sign it. I guess I got to handle whatever's going on. I didn't even know I had a warrant.
So I will say this. You can't say that I guess. I need to know for sure that you understand your rights, and that's what you would like to do. When you're saying something to the effect that I guess, that's not the type of certainty that would that I would need to find in order to find that you voluntarily, knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily waived your rights. So if you're not sure what you want to do, you don't have to make that decision today. You would have a hearing on July 21st at 1:30. If at that time you choose, after you've had some time to consider your options, you can choose to waive at that time.
I'll waive.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a series of questions before I make that final determination. So I am confirming that you did review the extradition paperwork that advised you of your rights, correct?
Correct.
Do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork?
Correct.
Just yes or no? Do
Yes.
you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by both the governors here in Arizona and the governor in Wisconsin?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to bail,
To bail?
bond?
Yeah. You just said like that. Yeah.
Okay. Do you wish to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yeah.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No.
I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm going to also sign it. I am directing the sheriff's office to notify Wisconsin that you are ready for a return. The requesting state will have 30 days from tomorrow to come pick you up unless there are any local charges pending. If there are any local charges pending, the 30 days would not start until after those matters were resolved. Do you have any questions?
Do I have any other charges?
I am not aware, like, the information that I have for me right now is that you were brought in on this warrant.
Okay. I understand.
All right, so if you'll please step forward, we'll get your signature. Yeah, go ahead and step forward.
What's the last name?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. They're not ready yet.
One more question. When was the warrant issued? Because I've been out here since June 6th, June 6th.
Gather three.
Can you go to try again?
So.
I just want to make sure. Thank you.
I didn't know I had a warrant.
No, not really, because he's at the population.
The warrant was issued on June 26th. Oh, I am so sorry. That looks good. Is the state? Yes. Okay. So we're calling Smith now. Are you ready? Actually, it, okay, so I'm gonna.
Can I approach?
I know what's going on. Okay, so you guys go ahead and have a seat. I'm going to call Mr. Garcia.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Garcia?
Hello, Judge.
Hello. Can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
This one, it's Joshua Garza Garcia, November the 13th, 1990.
You are here today on a probation violation warrant. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in this matter. You do have a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30. Your warrant has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to appear for your court date. Failure to appear for your court date would result in the loss of any bond that you post. A warrant would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed.
That's the
July 18th is
8
going to
p.m.
be,
or 8 a.m.
it's 8:30 a.m.
8:30 a.m. Okay.
Your paperwork will have all the information on it. So if you have
great.
no questions for me,
No,
I'll
ma'am.
step to your left.
Thank you.
And then if Officer, if you'll have counsel for Mr. Smith approach. I'm just going to explain something to her quickly. Mr. Smith, you may stay put. I don't know what your attorney would like to do.
Okay.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I was just asking for you to approach.
Oh, yes, Judge, of course.
So, and I don't know what to do because counsel cannot hear and choose everything right now that the remaining of our matters are nature of the charges. The remaining of the calendar is the nature of the charge.
Okay.
If that's what you were concerned about?
It was, Judge, yes.
Okay. So are you?
Right to proceed.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mr. Smith, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Yes, Justin Smith, 11/24/96.
Counsel?
Alexis Burks appearing on behalf of Justin Smith. He is standing to my left.
And Ms. Babb?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kayla Babb appearing on behalf of the state.
Okay. Right now, the first question that I have for you, counsel, is are you waiving a formal reading of the charge?
Yes, Judge.
And do you want to be heard on probable cause?
I would.
Okay, proceed.
Thank you, Judge. After reviewing the probable cause statement in this case, it seems clear to me there's no actual evidence that Mr. Smith caused any type of injury to his son. The evidence that the state has presented in what is included in this probable cause statement is merely that mother is saying there's a history of domestic violence and abuse of this specific child on instances where she can't even actually provide context with something that happened a week prior. It's important to note that none of this was told until after she was approached that DCS was taking the other child, in which case then she came forward with all of these allegations. There's information in there about a video which appears that Mr. Smith is making her say things, but then she later states that he would record it to use it against her. That doesn't make any sense that if it's apparent in the video, and obviously I'm not privy to this video at this time, neither is the court, if it was something that was used as blackmail against her, it wouldn't be apparent in the video that he was making her say these things. So I think that there's a lot of inconsistencies in here. There's a lot of other mentions about the order of protection and allegations within that. Mr. Smith also had an order of protection, which is also listed in the probable cause statement. And in that order of protection that the mother obtained against my client, there is no mention whatsoever of pushing the children's face into the carpet, causing injury, anything of that nature. This case does involve serious injury to a child. It's understandable that the officers want somebody to take accountability for this. I think that Mr. Smith also wants somebody to take accountability for this, but there's no actual evidence tying Mr. Smith to this. There's no witnesses. Nobody saw this. A mother's statement said that their statements were completely intact as far as where they were in the house when this occurred, up until DCS approached her and said that they were going to take the child, and then she switched and claimed she heard a scream, but she wasn't sure. So all of these inconsistencies, there's no actual information in this probable cause statement that ties my client to what happened in this case. It's based solely on mother trying to blame shift, so she doesn't herself get charged. So in there it says mother believes that what happened to her son had to have been Mr. Smith, but her belief and what she's claiming is not probable cause to hold Mr. Smith to these charges.
Ms. Babb?
Yes, Your Honor. So based on the Form 4, both the mother and the defendant put the mother downstairs when the father, the defendant, finds the child unresponsive. While neither of them gave a specific account of what happened, mother did say she believed that defendant did something to the child. She did later say that it was based on a noise, but also based on the history and how he has disciplined this child and targeted the child in the past. And then as far as, what was obtained later in the search warrant, the bloody bassinet crib sheet that the defendant forced her to flush down the toilet, which fortunately she saved so that police could recover later, again, ties the defendant to this act. And as far as the order of protection goes, the mother sought the order of protection first, and it was only after the mother got an order of protection that the defendant appeared to retaliate by getting another order of protection against her. But the charge that was submitted on doesn't necessarily need to require that it was his act that caused the injury, but they caused or permitted a child to be placed in a situation where the person or the health of the child was endangered. So because of that, the mere fact that he was up there when the child was found unresponsive by the 3-year-old, again, points to the fact that he was the one that caused this injury, or at the very least permitted a child to be placed in a situation where the child was endangered.
I have considered, I actually read the Form 4 a few times. I do believe that there is probable cause for this offense. Do the parties want to be heard on release conditions at this time?
Yes, Judge.
I'll allow the state to go first.
Yes, Your Honor. Obviously, as outlined in the Form 4, this is a very serious charge that caused life-altering injuries to the defendant's 14-month-old child. Originally, the prognosis is that the child was expected to pass away. Fortunately, the child is expected to live, but that was after significant medical intervention. As I pointed out earlier, it believes the evidence shows the defendant targeted this child, so he's not only a danger to the child, but he's also a danger to the mother involved in this case based on the order of protection obtained, the history of domestic violence that she outlined to law enforcement, as well as the past acts of violence toward this child. It's also noted that the DCS has ordered the defendant have no contact with either child, but it's the state's understanding that the children are in the defendant's parents' custody at this time. So the state has concerns that if defendant is released, he would violate any court order preventing contact with those children. For those reasons, the state is asking for a $500,000 cash bond.
Thank you, Judge. So the court is to consider whether or not Mr. Smith is a flight risk and a danger to the community. One of the things that stated in the report was that he said he does not have family here, significant ties to the community. Obviously, that's not true. The children are in place with Mr. Smith's grandfather. I would like to point out that this incident happened over 2 months ago. Mr. Smith has been 100% compliant with DCS, not allowing him to see his children. He did actually just obtain supervised visitation with the daughter, not the victim in this case. However, he has been 100% compliant with DCS, and I believe DCS is the best to determine whether or not there should be visits or no visits, at least as it concerns to the daughter. He has no prior criminal history. There's allegations that mother has made of prior domestic violence that have absolutely no substantiation whatsoever, other than her trying, again, to blame shift here. There's never been any 911 calls, no charges, no arrests, no anything. Mr. Smith is an upstanding member of this community. He is taking care of his family. I would say he's obviously not a flight risk either, Judge. He self-surrendered himself yesterday to the custody of the Scottsdale Police Department. When this happened, he was aware, obviously, that there was an ongoing investigation since this happened in May. The detective contacted me on Monday to let me know that they wanted him to surrender on Thursday. We confirmed that day. He's not a flight risk. He had days, months. He showed up early to self-surrender. I would also like to note that he's been here for 4 years and has a stable residence. He'd be fine with electronic monitoring if the court is concerned about any type of unwanted contact with the mother or any of the children. And again, there is an order of protection in place on both parties. Mr. Smith has not violated that order of protection. the failure to appear score is one, new criminal score activity is one, and for the state, he's not a danger to his son. He doesn't have his son. The son is not in his custody. They are in custody of DCS and currently placed with his grandfather. He has been working while he's been out to diligently provide and send any money or necessities that are needed as he's not able to be there. One of the things is that a history of violent or aggressive behavior, and again, this is just an allegation by mom. He is not here for any type of domestic violence accusations against the mother. This is solely for the child. He's not a risk to the community. He's been an upstanding member of society. He's been jumping through DCS hoops over and over again since the last 2 months to do everything that has been required by him. And he showed up here self-surrendered, eager to hold himself to these charges and prove his innocence. So if the court is inclined, we would request no more than $150,000 secured bond with electronic monitoring.
Sorry, I just had to make some adjustments based on information that I heard. So just for the information of everybody, first, I do believe that a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150,000 is appropriate. That was going to be the order of the court. And if you are able to post bond, you'll be released to pretrial services on electronic monitoring. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim. I have that you cannot have any contact with any minors at this time due to the nature of the offense. However, I have the exception that supervised visit with biological children is permitted through DCS, and that you cannot possess any weapons, and that you must comply with orders of protection. The release order needs to be reprinted because the information that I had when I was reviewing the recommendations from the state, it indicated that there was no family members, and I didn't know where the children were. So I needed to make those two modifications to the order. You do have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. These are my orders. I'm not sure if anybody wants to be heard on anything else, so I will first start with the state.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Nothing from defense. The bottom line is it.
And Ms. Babb, were you going to be appearing on anything else?
No, Your Honor, that is all. Thank you.
Thank you. You may be excused.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think someone has to let me out. No.
Oh, don't try to open up the door. You know what
I'll see you on Friday. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Mr. Eshelman, will you please come to the podium? Sir, can you please state your first and last name and your date of birth?
Dakota Eshelman, 3/6/2000.
You were here today because a warrant was issued when you failed to appear for a court date. Excuse me, an attorney was already appointed to represent you in this matter. You have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30. Your warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. If you are able to post bond, you do need to appear for your court date. If you fail to appear, that would result in the loss of any bond that you post. Warrants would issue for your arrest and additional bond would be imposed. So this takes care of everything I needed to advise you of. If you have no questions for me, feel free to step to your left. The officer will give you your paperwork. Ian Valenzuela is here on one new case, and he has a probation violation warrant. Date of birth is July 13th, 1994. He is not physically present in court today due to biohazard concerns. As to the new case, he was charged with 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, a cause for a felony, and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I did find probable cause as to both counts, and I did appoint an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference hearing on July 17th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on July 21st at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. As to his probation violation warrant, I did appoint an attorney to represent him in that matter. He has a probation revocation possible disposition hearing on July 18th at 8:30, and that warrant had a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. Between the two cases, he has a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $400. $400 secured appearance bond between the two cases. Mr. Valenzuela will be advised that if he's able to post bond, he cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, that he cannot possess any weapons, and that he must appear for his court dates. He will further be advised that if he fails to comply with release conditions or appear for his court dates, that would result in the loss of any bond that he posts. Warrants will issue for his arrest, and additional bond would be imposed. This completes our 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Hello, hello. Bueno. What's up? How is everybody doing today? Hey, what's up, Jay? Thank you for that. Highly appreciate that. Let me see who else is up in here right now. Let me see. me see. Let me fix up my screen right there. Oh, okay, let me turn on the time, if you will.
Please be seated.
Hey, what up, Angela? Welcome. Hey, what up? Let me see. 87. What's up, Simona? Yeah. How is everybody doing today? This is great. Hey, I'm trying to blow out my eardrums or what? What's up with this cord over here? The sound is insane, right? What's up, Carson?
Okay, thank you.
What up before Don? Hey, hello, Governor. Who else is in here? Let me see. Did I miss anybody? Hey, thank you for that daily heart. Hey, thank you, Kiki. Thank you for that daily heart. I know Maricopa when I see it. That's right. Yup. Hey, what up? What up? Let me see. You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 11th, 2025. The court's orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this appearance is for a limited purpose. I will explain any charges or allegations against you, whether or not an attorney has been appointed for you, and what the conditions of release may be for you. We'll begin with an interpreter matter, and then after that, I will call one person's name to come stand at the podium.
Hey, what up, Raven?
I'll call a second person's name to have a seat by the door.
Buenas tardes. Este es el calendario de las 5 de la tarde de comparecencia inicial del 11 de julio del 2025. La orden para la toma de muestra de ADN y de huellas dactilares que se dio en el primer calendario del mes aplicará a todos los casos de esta tarde. Como ya lo mencioné, esta es una audiencia limitada en la que se les explicará las acusaciones en su contra si se les asignó un abogado y cuáles son sus medidas cautelares. Llamaré caso por caso. Primero voy a pedir que una persona pase al atril y la segunda persona tomará asiento en la silla.
Did you guys understand that? Interpreter?
Alonso Cervantes, please come to the podium.
José Alonso Cervantes, por favor, pase al atril.
Just started, yeah. This is going to be the first one. You guys haven't missed out on anything yet. And this is going to be the 5 p.m. Maricopa. Hey, what up, Hype Queen? Not a word. That's right. Sharissa, hey, welcome back. Thank you for that daily heart. What up, Brooke?
Monge Vega.
Monge Vega.
Después de esta causa, convocaremos la causa de Guillermo Monge Vega.
Qué nombre más feo, Monge. Hey, thank you, Jay, for that. Highly appreciate that tiny hot dog.
Okay, we'll start with Mr. Vega. Please come to the podium.
Empezaremos con el señor Vega. Por favor, pase al atril.
Gabriel, thank you. Highly appreciate that rose. Highly appreciate you.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Guillermo Monge Vega.
Where the hell is he?
El 31 de diciembre de 1998.
Guillermo Monge Vega, December 31st, 1998. Assisted by Ofelia Fernandez, court interpreter.
They have court every day.
This is a new Superior Court case.
What up, Rissa?
Gracias. Este es un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior.
It's been alleged that you committed burglary, which is a Class 3 felony.
Está usted aquí por una presunción de entrada ilícita en propiedad ajena con fines delictivos, que es un delito de categoría 3.
Yeah, there's definitely out of sync right now, the audio and the video. Like 10 seconds.
For burglary, which is a Class 6 felony.
Y también que usted tenía en su poder herramientas para entrada ilícita en propiedad ajena con fines delictivos, lo cual es un delito de categoría 6.
Also that you had drug paraphernalia and caused
Thank you for
criminal
letting me know
damage, which are both
before
misdemeanors.
Y también que usted tenía en su poder artículos
Can you
para
hear
el
now?
consumo de drogas y que usted causó daño en propiedad ajena, lo cual son
What up, it's?
delitos menores o faltas.
Okay, Risa, gracias. You guys should have told me from before. You guys couldn't hear nothing.
El juez determinó que hay motivo de procesamiento.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Y se nombró un abogado para que lo represente.
Kirsten, thank you.
Your next hearing is July
Diane, thank you.
17th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia será el 17 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
A secured appearance bond is set at $2,500.
Hey, Sue, thank you.
Y se fijó una fianza
What up,
con
Nicole?
garantía por una cantidad de $2,500.
The rest of your release conditions will be written on your paperwork.
El resto de sus medidas cautelares se le entregarán por
thank you,
escrito en
562.
los documentos que recibirá.
Please step to your left.
Por favor, pase al lado izquierdo.
Next!
Thank you.
Hey, what up, baby bean?
Jose
Fly high.
Alonso Cervantes,
White heart,
are
dove.
you available?
José
Sue,
Alonso
thank you for that
Cervantes,
daily
¿está
heart.
usted disponible?
Okay. For the translator, ma'am, will you be able to wait for a few minutes until he comes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, I can't complain. It's
Okay.
Friday. I'm off
We're
today.
going to call some English cases.
It
in the
is lagging.
meantime, and then we'll come back to you. as
The
soon as
audio
he
is behind.
available.
It's not matching up.
Very well, Your Honor.
Thank you.
It's not me. It's the court.
Olivas, please come to the podium. After that, Joshua Ronquillo Vasquez, have a seat by the door.
But it be like that sometimes. How's everybody doing for this,
Please state your
this
name and
great,
date of
wonderful
birth.
weekend?
Nicole Marie Olivas, 62086.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you
What up,
fled
Eugene?
from police unlawfully, which is a Class 5 felony, and resisted arrest passively, which is a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I love
This
naps.
court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney
doing
for
good.
you. Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a second case, and that is a
The audio keeps
Superior
on cutting
Court
in and
failure
out.
to appear bench warrant. And that was in regards to dangerous drugs possession, which is a Class 4 felony. You already have an attorney in that case. Your next
I'm gonna turn it
hearing
down a
for
bit.
that
Let me know if
case
that fixes
will
it.
be a July 17th at 8:30 in the morning hearing. They asked for, and this court has affirmed, a $1,000 cash-only appearance bond.
Damn,
However,
COVID.
because you were out on felony release pending this other case, you're not eligible for bond today because you now have new allegations. So all of this will be on your paperwork, including dates and times for the hearing and the information about the lawyers. Please step to your left.
She ain't going nowhere.
Joshua Ronquillo
You are not cutting out.
Vasquez,
You are
please
not
come to the
cutting
podium.
in and out. Okay,
After
I'm
that,
not.
Daniel Fadis,
What about the
have a
court?
seat in the chair.
Court has T-Mobile Wi-Fi.
Please state your name and date
The
of
court's
birth.
definitely bad.
My name
Still
is
doing
Joshua
it?
Ronquillo Vasquez. My birthday is March 23rd, 1993.
You're here today on three separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had a weapon and you were prohibited from having one. It's a Class 4 felony. The other is discharging a firearm in the city limits, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause for those new allegations and appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning on that case. The other two matters before this court are Superior Court probation violation warrants. The first one is a term 1, meaning that you violated your probation, which is violation of term 1. You're not supposed to commit any new criminal activity. In this case, I've placed a $50 placeholder bond. And in the second case, it is the same, also a $50 placeholder bond. And that's because you're out on probation right now, and with the new allegations, you're not eligible for release. But I want to make sure you get to those other hearings, and that's why there's a placeholder bond set. Okay, all of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Daniel Fadis, please come to the podium. And then Sarah Kriz, have a seat by the door. Daniel Faddis. Daniel. Can you wake him up? Move here, they're calling you. Right? Figure that out. Okay. And Mr. Faddis, sir, if you would just have a seat by the door, we do have a translator on the line, so we're going to switch that up. It looks like Mr. Cervantes has returned. So just have a seat by the door. You'll just switch seats with that gentleman.
Okay, I just double checked my audio right now on the other phone, and
Please
I can hear it just fine. So I'm not sure what's happening on your end.
Please state your name and date of birth.
And nothing good.
Por favor, su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Nothing good yet, Kay.
José López Manuel Alonso Cervantes.
How you doing, Angela?
José López Manuel.
9
I can hear. All right, cool.
Disculpe.
What up, Alley Cat?
José López Manuel Alonso Cervantes, March 3rd, 1995.
Thank you, Louis.
Yes, miss.
You're here today on
Nikki.
3 cases.
Darla.
Usted está aquí el día de hoy por 3 casos.
The first is a new Superior Court case.
El primero de ellos es un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior.
What up, Nana?
It was alleged that you resisted arrest,
Thank you,
which was a
187.
Class 6 felony.
What up, Triple Aces?
Class.
Thank you for that daily
Está
heart.
aquí por una pretensión de desobediencia ante la autoridad policial, lo cual es un delito de categoría 6.
Yo,
Also,
what up, straight
obstruction of justice and criminal trespass, which are both misdemeanors.
What up, Nana?
Y también por obstrucción de la justicia y por entrada ilícita en propiedad ajena, y ambos son delitos menores o faltas.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you, guys.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
Se nombró un abogado para que lo
What up,
represente.
Becca?
Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 a.m.
Su próxima audiencia será el 17 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your next 2 cases are Superior
What up, Thumper?
Court failing to appear warrants.
Y los otros 2 casos siguientes son casos en el Tribunal Superior por incomparecencia. Se emitió una orden de detención en su contra.
Your hearing in both of
Thank you,
those
Nikki.
cases is on July 18th at 8:30 in the morning.
Y su próxima audiencia para esos 2 casos será el 18 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
In each
Nothing.
of those cases, a bond has been set at $1,000 secured.
Who's going to call out the translator?
Y
They always
se
translate
estableció
incorrectly.
una fianza en cada uno
You're
de
lagging. What
esos
the what?
casos. Es una fianza con garantía de $1,000.
However,
Kim, thank you.
because you are already on probation violation, you will not be eligible for release today.
Thank you,
Sin
Hyde.
embargo, como usted ya está aquí por quebrantamiento del régimen a prueba, usted no podrá quedar en libertad.
So don't pay your bonds until your new
Yeehaw!
charges are taken
Thank you.
care of.
I love those.
Así que
Terrible.
no pague la fianza hasta que se resuelva el caso con las nuevas acusaciones.
Thank you, Steve.
All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Toda esta información estará incluida en la documentación que se le entrega. Por favor, pase a la izquierda para que se lo entreguen.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Happy.
For the translator, would you please make one call to the waiting area to see if anyone else needs Spanish language?
Happy
To
to
raise
do
their
so, happy to do so, Your Honor. ¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite la ayuda del intérprete en español? Levante la mano, por favor.
If you need interpretation, raise your
seeing
hand
no one
up.
with a raised hand, I thank you so much for your service today, and you may be excused.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Where's everybody tuning in
Thank
from
you.
today?
We'll need to pause for one moment because we have some DUI warrants that have come in.
DUI, you say, Your Honor? All right, so for those of you that are just getting in right now, Tucson, Minnesota, Chicago, Texas, San Diego, upstate Nueva York, Azteca. Let me see. Michigan, Chicago, Brandon, Florida, Texas, Chicago, Nova Scotia, Canada. Let me see. Canada, North Carolina, Maryland, Liverpool, UK, Jersey, the desert, the Inland Empire, Denver, Pennsylvania. Damn, you guys are deep all over. You guys are from all over the place. Michigan, Boston, Nebraska. Damn. And I appreciate you guys. Toronto, man. Toronto, Canada, Arizona, Mississippi, the UK. We got Nick coming in from Arizona, Tucson, Arizona, Pennsylvania. Damn, you guys are coming in from everywhere. Highly appreciate you guys. Anyhow, so right now they turned off the mic. She's doing some warrants. I'm not exactly sure why they turn off the mic when they do warrants. I'm not sure what's happening, Oregon, but they do that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take this time right here. For those of you that are new here, these are live court hearings. They are actually taking place right now. Iowa, Australia, what Wisconsin. So these are happening in real time right now. These are real people happening in real time. Wisconsin, that's right. Ola, what up, No Face? So yeah, these are happening in real time right now. I know some of you guys from all over the place might be like, what, court right now? This time it's 5 o'clock. Court stops at 4 o'clock where I live, but not here. Just moved from Arizona. You got out just in time. Let me see. But
Daniel Faddis, please come to the podium, and Sarah Chris, have a seat by the door. I believe she's already there.
We're back in action. British Columbia, Canada, 1:18 in the morning.
State your name and date of birth.
Daniel Faddis, April 4th, 1990.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you committed burglary, which is a Class 3 felony. Also, did we already do his?
What?
No, I never.
Did you get your paperwork already, sir?
Yeah, I never committed burglary.
Okay. Did I already hand you your paperwork from the court?
Saturday. It's
know.
10 o'clock in the morning. Saturday. You must be in Australia. You're living away in the future.
Do you have paperwork from coming in here today?
Yeah.
You already do, and it shows what your conditions of release are. 2,500.
No.
It's not
Melbourne.
I think we did one.
I'm gonna go to Australia one day.
All right. Thank you. Sorry, I just didn't want to repeat everything if we didn't have to. So I appreciate your patience. So you are here on allegations. So you have not been convicted or charged. It's allegations of burglary, Class 3 felony, possession of tools for burglary, Class 3 felony.
Your Honor, that's not those aren't my charges.
No, not me. I would never do such a thing. What a mom boy.
You already have your paperwork, and you were here on a probation violation.
Okay.
Is that correct?
It says here I have a 2 charges, and one is probation violation, and one is a misdemeanor.
Okay.
Something.
Let me just take one moment. Did we finish out his, or is he brand new?
Your Honor, I didn't do no burglary. I'm here for a probation violation, Your Honor.
Okay.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
All right. I apologize. We'll start again. Please state your name and date of birth.
He wasn't lying.
April 4th, 1990.
Thank you. You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. And the out-of-county warrant is from Pinal County in Florence. Okay. And they're alleging a probation violation. So an attorney will be appointed to you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be in Pinal County Superior Court on July 16th at 8:30 a.m. Because it is a violation of probation, there is no release conditions offered for you today. They're going to take you down there so that you can go to your hearing there. Okay.
There's no bail or anything?
No, because it's a violation of probation from an out-of-county warrant. So they will take you down there to go to your hearing. All right. All of that is on your paperwork. I appreciate your patience today, sir.
Thank you.
Please step to your left.
Hey, what kind of UPN operation are they running over here at Maricopa County, mixing up the names?
Please come
He was about to have a heart attack right now.
Patterson, please have a seat by the door.
This way, I think he wet his pants a little bit. I'm gonna try to look right now when he's walking away. He might have dropped a little something over there.
Please state your name and date of birth.
He's
Sarah
done.
Chris, 92679.
Oh, I can't see. Yeah, black pants.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. And it looks like it is for kidnapping, which is a Class 2 felony, and then theft of a means of transportation, Class 3 felony. There is a secured appearance, or excuse me, a cash-only appearance bond requested at $100,000.
I'm already on a $50,000 bond, and I've been in the hospital this whole time, and
why?
I just got out the day before my court hearing, had no idea I had court, and my attorney is putting in to have it squashed because I literally I have sarcoidosis, which we just found out, and I'm on tons of medication. I've been in and out of the hospital this whole time.
I see that your attorney has filed the motion to quash, and it was filed today. However, this warrant was already outstanding when you got picked up.
Yeah, but they put it out at 3 p.m. and they picked me up at 6. The attorney said that normally there's a 24-hour time frame that he would be able to put his paperwork in. He put it right when it was done.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at my house. I haven't left my house. I'm either at the hospital or my house.
So what? Did you kidnap a doctor?
I've gone to every court hearing. I haven't been late ever.
Okay. I'm just looking through your docket real quick.
Okay.
Do you guys think, is she guilty or innocent? What do you guys think?
The reason why it's so significant is because it was trial.
Yeah, it's 7.
Because you were at the trial stage, and so they want to make sure that you come.
Well, and we have come. I have come every time, and I mean, even my attorney told us that we have the hearing on the 4th of August, so nothing was even told to us at the end of July, or in July, because we already had one 2 weeks ago. I have kids at home.
We all have kids at home, but we're not all kidnapping
I've
people.
already paid $50,000 in the bond. I've come to every court hearing.
I wish I had $50,000. What do you think she's gonna tug at the judge's emotional heartstrings over here? Don't we all? I don't know. I think the judge, she might be thinking about it. She might be getting her. But then again, we're not out there kidnapping people, right?
Okay.
What up? I'm not the one.
I'm going to go ahead and change this today.
What?
Okay. Right now, it's a cash-only bond of $100,000. However,
being that you were in the
we
hospital,
usually affirm those types of bonds that are set right before trial because it's very important that you go to trial.
Yeah, and
so I'm going to change it though.
Is she gonna let her go? The suspense is killing me over here.
My family goes with me every time.
I can't take it.
So what I'm going to change it to is actually supervised release with an electronic ankle monitor.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So before you're released today, they will install the ankle monitor and they will give you
what up, Maui?
Restrictions on time and location where you can go and where you can be.
Okay, I can still go to the hospital, right?
No.
Right.
Okay.
But you're not to return to the scene where the alleged crime took place or have any contact with the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, any of that.
Okay.
Okay. So that paperwork will get reprinted.
Okay.
If you'd like to take a seat, officer will bring it to you in a moment.
Thank you.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you guys. I one time had a bail of $100,000, and I asked him to reduce it, and you know what the judge did? He doubled it up to $200,000.
Please come to the podium.
Make that make sense. And I wasn't kidnapping anybody.
By the door.
Talk
Please
about
state your name
the
and date of
system's
birth.
very
Adam
unfair.
Patterson, October 24th, 1986.
You're here today on two matters. One is a new Superior Court case where there's allegations of trafficking stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony. The other is burglary, Class 4 felony, and then organized retail theft, also a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you to represent you at your next hearing, which is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond. And, sir, I think she has one more paper for you.
Is the court, Dylan? I'm not sure.
There is a cash-only appearance
Their service
bond,
sucks.
and that is the county's recommendation on this case at $75,000.
75.
Your other case is a Superior Court grand jury warrant, and that is for allegations of trafficking stolen property, which is a Class 2 felony, and contraband, Class 2 felony, as well as burglary, which is a Class 4 felony. The grand jury found probable cause, so this court just affirmed the warrant they suggest, and that is a $2,000 cash-only appearance bond. If you are
It's
to
a
make
me,
these warrants,
Mario.
you must not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or
What, Matthew?
especially co-defendants. Do not return to any Circle K.
Oh, not the Circle K. Damn.
Yeah, I just want to say,
You got kids?
I
You
don't
didn't
know
do it?
if I have that much money. I may have a few $100. I just moved in an apartment. I have 6 daughters, and my youngest is 1. My kid's mom, she's 4 months pregnant right now.
Oh, no,
We
Shepard's on the
moved
way?
in, and we just paid our first month rent, which is 201 East Townley Lane.
Okay.
And I spoke to her, and she said she probably had a few bunch.
So you can discuss how you're going to make bonds with the bail bondsman or with other people, but this court is going to affirm those bond recommendations, which is $75,000 on the one.
I wouldn't
and
mind
on the
having
other,
EBT.
It is $2,000, so $77,000 total. If you do not make bail, you will be taken to your hearings. One is on July 18th at 8:30 downtown, and the other one is on July 17th at 8:30 downtown. So if you do not make bond, you'll be transported to those hearings, and you'll have an attorney there for you to discuss your cases too.
Wait, I'm confused. Wait, okay, so if you say if I do, so that means I'll have to pay it today?
Or tomorrow, whenever you
that
want.
day?
No, in order to be released, you have to make bond
Today?
if you want to be released.
So wait, I have to have $77,000?
Correct, sir.
Like,
So all that information will be on your
don't think I got
paperwork,
enough
and there are
fingers.
resources for you here at the ITR where you can make phone calls to bail bondsmen if that's what you need. Please step to your left.
Next!
Cy, Yellow Mexican, please come to the podium, and Hakeem Rutledge, have a seat by the door.
No ankle monitor. Up next on The Price
Please
is
state your
Wrong.
name and date of birth.
Yellow Mexican, 72899.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, which is a Class 2 felony, kidnapping, which is a Class 2 felony, aggravated robbery, which is a Class 3 felony, and aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court has affirmed the county's recommendation based on a strong weight of the evidence alleged for multiple offenses, strongly increasing the risk of flight to avoid mandatory prison sentence at $75,000 cash only. If you do make that bond, make sure not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Damn, another $75,000.
Hakeem Rutledge, please come to the podium, and then Joseph Thompson, have a seat by the door.
And the audio and video, they're like 10 seconds off or more. And I don't have any
State your
control
name
over
and date of
that.
birth.
That's for the court.
Rutledge, 52103.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which impeded breathing, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as arson of a structure, a Class 4 felony, and criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. This court has affirmed the county's recommendation, which is $50,000 secured appearance bond, which means you may use a bail bondsman. Also, PSA supervision, including electronic monitoring. That means before you are released, they would attach a monitor to you that limits your geographic areas and as well as a curfew on time when you could be out and about, away from your home.
What if I don't have a place to stay?
So let's get to that. As part of your release conditions, you are not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witness, complainants, or arresting officers. And if that location was your residence, you will need to update the court with a new residence. If that was your residence, because it appeared to be that way, I have included an order which allows you to contact the local police and ask them to go with you one time to retrieve necessary belongings prior to your next hearing.
Okay.
So between now and July 17th, one time law enforcement would escort you there to retrieve necessary items.
Okay.
But you would need to contact them and arrange that in advance. Don't just show up.
Okay.
If any orders of protection are issued against you, you would need to follow those as well.
Okay.
All of this information's on your paperwork.
Okay. I don't have any, type of electronics right now, so I don't know how I'll be able to call them or anything.
They have telephones here at the IPR.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left.
Hey, there's a generation of people out there that don't even know how to use payphones.
Joseph Thompson, please.
How the hell is he going to make a phone call? He don't know how to use a regular phone. Boop, 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 boop. What is he supposed to do? He's used to that touchscreen. That looks like an...
Please state your name and date of birth.
Joseph Thompson, February 14, 1997.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you committed burglary in the second degree,
God, I never
which
thought
is
about
a Class 3 felony,
Angry
aggravated assault, impeding breathing.
Another one?
Which is a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault, entering a residence.
And he has that ugly ass shirt too, like the other
and
dude.
then disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and preventing or interference with emergency contact. Those are all misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you at your next hearing, which is going to be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning.
Is that a muffin on his shirt?
Setting a secured,
or an ice cream?
a cash-only appearance bond for you at $50,000. If you make that, you will be they will install electronic monitoring prior to your release.
With a
So
cherry
that
on
means
top?
you would have a geographic boundary as well as time boundaries when you can go places. If you are released, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have
Is it
any
an ice cream
contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. There was a victim statement that I did consider in this, as well as a county recommendation. You may not have contact with the alleged victims, even if they contact you first, like call you, text you, or reach out to you through social media. Just ignore that until your next hearing, because this court's order is no contact, so don't respond. If that place is where you live, I have included an order where you can contact local law enforcement to go with you one time to retrieve any necessary items. Yes, sir.
I stated to the police that I don't live at the residence. I stay in Avondale, and
Then you can ignore that.
okay. Yeah.
That was just there for your use if you needed it.
And you said that it's a cash bond of what again?
It's $50,000, and that's all on your paperwork.
$50,000.
That's correct. Please step to your left. Jeremiah Otis Joe, please come to the podium. Alfredo Garza, have a seat by the door.
I don't think he's going anywhere. I hate to be that
Please
guy.
state your name and date of birth.
Jeremiah Otis Joe.
What up, Julia?
1997.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you trafficked in stolen property, which is a Class 3 felony, as well as burglary, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond is set at secured $20,000. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged witnesses, victims, or complainants. Especially do not return to any Circle K.
It's delayed for
gas
everybody. It's
stations
delayed
or
for me also,
convenience
too.
stores. All of this will be on your paperwork.
So that has to be a payment in full?
No, it's secured, $20,000 secured bond.
What is?
You may
this
use
is
a
my
bail
first time going through all this, so
You can use a bail bondsman.
it's like 10%.
That's between you guys, but there are phones out in the detention center.
Okay.
Please step to your left.
I'm guessing they probably got low numbers in the jail right now, so they're trying to keep as many people as they can right now, so they can make that. They could keep on making that money, because they gotta have a certain amount of people
I need to take
daily.
one break real quick. I have to do. I'm
A
the
break?
only commissioner here.
You gotta go take a little boo boo or what, Your Honor? But yeah, so anybody that's just coming in right now, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could tap the screen, let's get to 50,000 taps if you can, if you will, like I like to say around here. This is live court. This is Maricopa County in the state of Arizona. If you guys are not familiar with Maricopa, it's a county in Arizona. Most of you might be familiar with Phoenix, which is probably one of the bigger cities that people recognize when they hear Arizona. These court proceedings take place 24 hours a day, every 3 hours. The last court of the night is at 11 p.m. Then the following one would be at 5 a.m. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Are you out of your mind? Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Hit that follow. It's free for you. It's free for me. That's all I ask for around here. Anything that I ask for you guys, from you guys, it's free. Free, unless it's like you're some weird ass place where it's not free. But like I said, hey, hit that follow button. We're trying to hit 20,000 on the smaller account. We're trying to hit 25,000 on the bigger account. So anything you guys could do would benefit the channel here. Also, if you guys could share the stream too, bring in some more people. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Sharing is caring. Let me see. Got you with the follow. Hey, thank you, Funny. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. Be like Funny. Hit that follow button. The next court after this one is going to be at 7 p.m. and that's going to be Pima County. And then from Pima County at 8 o'clock, we have Maricopa. So we'll be circling back to Maricopa County. Hopefully they fix. Hey, what's up, Boo? Thank you. Highly appreciate that. Dropping the emojis over there, or the stickers, if you will. Nothing too crazy yet in the courts, except high bills. Ain't nobody going home today. Am I on the small account? You're on the big one,
Alfredo
Rebecca.
Garza, please come to the podium. And then McKinley Britt, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Hello, please state your name and date of birth.
Alfredo C. Garza, 10-9-28.
Terrible, thank you.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you had an aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, unlawful flight from police, which is a Class 5 felony, and then resisted arrest passively and also left the scene of an accident, both of which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you.
Okay.
Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the county recommendation, Your secured appearance bond is set at $10,000, but that also means you need to do what's called pretrial services.
Okay.
They are going to require you to be tested randomly for illegal drugs and alcohol, no less than weekly until you go to your next hearing.
Okay.
This gives you a chance to prove your sobriety.
Okay. Thank you so much.
If you make your bond, follow all the conditions of release, including any orders of harassment that may get issued against you. Okay. All this is on your release paperwork. Please collect.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good evening.
McKinley Britt, please come to the podium, and then Eugene Chavez, have a seat by the door.
Hey, what up, Heather? How's it going? What up, Nikki?
Please state your name and date of birth.
I'm Kelly Britt, 2/20/1963.
You're here today on a municipal court case. It was alleged that you disobeyed or resisted arrest, which is a misdemeanor in municipal court. So no attorney is going to be appointed for you because this court doesn't have authority to appoint attorneys for misdemeanors. But you do have a hearing coming up.
What up, Lynn? What up, Cha-Cha?
Will be in the Buckeye Municipal Court on July 16th at 1 p.m. There is a bond set for you. And let me just double check this. One moment, please.
Yeah, hey, Heather, I can't complain. It's Friday. I don't have to work today. So, hey, any day I'm not at work is a good day for me. Hopefully it's good for you as well. Trying to. That's right, Lynn.
Just one moment, please.
Yeah, all right.
Take your time, Your Honor. Take your time. Hey, what up, Dan? Dan, hey, it's going pretty good. Hey, Rivera, gracias. Thank you for the follow.
Usually we don't have that
It's
high
Saturday.
of bonds in municipal
What up,
cases,
Tita?
but I believe it's based on your felony convictions.
That is correct, W56.
So it is a secured appearance bond.
Did you have a good day? Yeah, I did, Julia.
I have a bail bond, but it's like my fiance.
There will be an attorney there to help you about the bond itself. If you do make bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or contact the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or...
I was told I was going to be released and go to court, but it's like my bond. It's like
well, it's
my
because
fiance,
it's a DV. Because it's a domestic violence.
There was no fight, none of it. It was just
So it looks
mishap.
like...
It was a mishap, and I've been staying there and even having to come back because, of course, I go back.
You violated a valid order of protection, which was served on March 4th, 2025.
Oh, damn, he only has one hand.
There was an order of protection,
I didn't know.
and it was served on March 4th, 2025, and that is why this bond is so high. When the officers arrived, you hid in the bed of a truck of a neighbor's house. you were hiding from the police when they came to find out?
They was gonna take me away, and so they said, well, I could lay here until they come out the house and drive me off. So I wasn't hiding. And when they came out, I came and.
Okay.
My phone turned off, Bobby.
I admonish you not to talk about the facts of your case anymore. I just read to you what was on the Form 4 that was submitted by law enforcement. This $10,000 bond for someone who's not going to comply with the court order is very reasonable. You'll get the money back if you appear at your hearing. So it's very reasonable for someone who is not willing to comply with court orders.
Yeah, but I don't have no job or anything, so.
Okay. All the information is on your paperwork. There will be an attorney appointed for you at the Justice Court in the matter of the bond, so they can argue about it for you there too. Okay, please step to your left.
Hey, I will say, if I didn't have an arm or a hand, I would get accessories for it.
Eugene Chavez, please come to the podium. Laney Stanco.
I'll get like a robotic arm, and then I'll get like a hook. I'll get maybe a chainsaw. Something. You can't be walking out just on a nub.
Eugene Chavez, bill 2076.
Thank you.
Maybe a knife? Something.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of misconduct involving weapons, which is a Class 4 felony, and theft, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. This court has affirmed the county's request, which is a $10,000 secured bond. If you make that bond, do not initiate any contact with the arresting officers. Make sure not to possess any weapons, any drugs without a prescription, or drive without a valid license.
A flamethrower.
Also, please do not consume any alcohol until your next court date. All of this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
What else can you put on nub instead of walking out with a nub?
Stanco, please come to the podium, and then Tyler Little, have a seat by the door.
You guys are pretty. All that Freddy Cougar. Chopsticks. Yeah, it is delayed. Yeah, this judge, she's not playing around today. She's breaking everybody out.
Your name and date of birth.
Laney Michelle Stanco, May 31st, 1969.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant.
Damn, she didn't want to walk her?
The grand jury bond is $2,500 secured. This court will affirm the grand jury bond. It is for a Class 6 felony securing the proceeds of an offense. An attorney has been appointed for you because this is a new case, so an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing will be July 18th at 8:30 in the morning.
She needs a fish
If you do
kit.
make that bond, it looks like you might be on probation. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. And
make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Kind of looks like Sideshow Bob.
Ask a question?
Yes.
I was out on bond for a probation hearing, and I made all my court dates, and due to no fault of my own, the last one was pushed forward for another date because my.
So this is not this case then.
Will I forfeit the bond from the previous one because of this?
This is a brand new case. This is a grand jury.
Hey, what up,
warrant.
Trinity?
I didn't know anything about a case, so how is there a warrant? Like, there was no arrest to begin with.
So when the grand jury has sufficient evidence, they issue out a warrant. First, they'll send a summons, and then if you don't respond to the summons, they send out the warrant. And I can't see what's in there. It's all blacked out. So in this case, I'm not able to look through your docket.
I don't understand the charges.
Okay. Well, right now, it's a grand jury warrant, and we do affirm those warrants. The information will be on your paperwork. If you have other outstanding cases,
I don't.
You might get another arrest while you're here in the ITR, and then you'll come and see one of us again.
I have doctor's appointments and stuff.
Okay.
And I have no way of making bonds.
What up, Carrie?
Be able to get an ankle monitor or something?
Not in this case, ma'am. This is a grand jury
Holy
warrant, and
hair.
we just affirmed those bonds. They've set it at $2,500 based on information I cannot see, so I am not sure why they felt that was appropriate, but we do affirm those warrants.
Is that $2,500 cash
Secured.
only?
No, it's secured, so you could use a bail bondsman.
Okay.
Okay. All this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I couldn't imagine having pink hair, being in
And
a
for the
walker,
person
and
at
being
the door,
in jail.
Please stay seated. We do need to do one DUI call.
I couldn't do it. I would. Hey, the day I would be in that condition would be the day I would change my life and stop committing crimes. You better believe that. What a combo. I couldn't do it. I can't. You know those beds, and you don't get no Tempur-Pedic bed in jail. You get a hard slab of concrete to sleep on. Sometimes you might get lucky when you show up to a unit. You're gonna be sleeping on a boat. You're gonna be sleeping on the floor. Sometimes you might be using a roll of toilet paper as a pillow. Wild, yeah, it is wild. Yeah, I wouldn't be committing crimes. You better believe that. You do the crime, you do the time. It'd be like that, unless you don't get caught. Then you won't be doing no time. Hey, thank you, Kim. Thank you. Highly appreciate that. So I know you guys are having some issues with the audio and the video, but I don't have any control over that. Even if I close out this window and refresh it, we're still gonna be in the same boat. She combed her hair with a banger. Yeah. Thank you, Trinity, for sharing the live. Highly appreciate that. Weed whacker, fastest landscaper ever. Hey, how you been, Carrie? I haven't seen you in
Tyler Little,
in a
please
bit.
come to the podium, and then Gerardo Cardenas, please have a seat by the door. State your name and date of birth.
Tyler Little, 05/29/1988.
You're welcome, Trinity.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There have been allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony because it was on a first responder, criminal damage, which is a misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor, and assault, which is a misdemeanor. This court did not find probable cause on the criminal damage, but on all the rest, yes, and so an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next court date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $1,000. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, have contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, especially do not return to the business at 2874 East Heritage Loop. Will you abide by those release conditions?
Okay.
All of that is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
He's a Top Gun, yup.
Gerardo Cardenas, please come to the podium. After that, Cesar Caro, have a seat by the door.
Is that the Latino Maverick?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Gerardo Cardenas, September 21st, 1979.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. You already have an attorney in this case, and your next hearing is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning.
Oh, this wasn't a good
secured appearance bond is set at $800. If you do make that bond, be sure to contact your probation officer right away. You have 72 hours, but don't wait. Call in and get in touch with them right away and make sure to attend
no
your
face.
next hearing.
Okay.
All this information's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Do what I do, no face.
Cesar Caro, please come to the podium.
Put some shades
Jacqueline
on
Morrison,
where they can't
please
see your
have a seat
eyes.
by the
Go to
door.
that couch and just fall asleep. Just you can't be in this reality, but you could be somewhere else in your dreams.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Cesar Caro, July 2nd, 1989.
You're here today on a justice court warrant alleging assault, touching, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. Because there is bond, an attorney has been appointed for you solely on the issue of bond. It is a secured appearance bond of $500. If you do make that bond, make sure you do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Also, if any orders of protection are issued against you, those are court orders, be sure to follow them. All this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Jacqueline Morrison, please come to the podium. Dale, Paul, have a seat by the door.
Damn, they got a long docket today. Like everybody got picked up on Friday.
Morning. Or good afternoon. Yes.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Jacqueline Lee Morrison.
And your date of birth.
4/18/71.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant regarding criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor. Because it's a misdemeanor, this court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney for you, but you do have a hearing coming up on July 15th at 9 a.m. There is a bond set. It's a secured appearance bond of $250, and that's because you failed to appear at the pre-adjudication for criminal trespassing. If you do make that bond, make sure to go to your hearing. That's in the Peoria Municipal Court. All of this information is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Dale Paul,
I don't think she has any
please
teeth,
come
though.
to the podium. And then Daniel Ruiz, have a seat by the door.
No
Good
teeth.
evening.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Dale William Paul, November 16th, 1987.
84 cases?
You're here today on a new justice court case. It
11
appears that you were obstructing a highway, creating a public nuisance, and criminal trespassing. All of these are misdemeanors. So this court does not have authority to appoint counsel for you in this
What up,
case.
Rodriguez?
There is a hearing coming up for you at El Centro Justice Court on July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set at $250. It appears that you might be in custody for other reasons. No? Okay.
No,
So if you make that $250, then make sure you go to your hearing so they won't issue another arrest warrant.
I saw that.
May I speak?
She hasn't been on for like a week or two, no?
I would only ask that you consider letting me out on my own recognizance because I'm trying to get it. I'm been in contact with Purpose Healing and I'm supposed to start treatment, and this came up in a moment, and I would really like to start treatment
on a cruise?
immediately.
Is
Okay.
she gonna get this for a
So I
break?
understand your request, and I appreciate you being so respectful and asking that. This secured appearance bond, though, is appropriate based on the allegations and in order to make sure that you attend that hearing at El Centro Justice Court. If you're not able to make that bond, the officers here will transport you there.
Of course.
Okay.
I spent 40 days in jail yesterday. I got out. So is there any way?
So this just happened on the day you got out of jail?
Yes. Yes.
So it's still an appropriate bond,
What
and
up,
I'm
G?
sorry to say that, but it is appropriate.
But I just did 40
I
days!
appreciate your arguments, sir, but you need to go to that hearing, and I'm very concerned that you will not go to that hearing unless you have some type of bond.
Your Honor, you're out of
Okay.
line. I object.
Please step to your left.
He did that. Put the head down. The head down trick. Like he was like a
Daniel
2-year-old.
Ruiz, please come to the podium. After that, Michael Earl, have a seat by the door.
Go to the left, sir. Go to the corner, please.
Please state your
go.
name and date of birth.
Daniel, last name Reese, 9/4/1974, date of birth.
You're here today on a child support arrest warrant. It's called a purge warrant.
Correct.
So you need to pay $250 to be released.
I don't understand why they would put a warrant on me. It comes out of my check. It's auto withdrawal.
And that would be something that I would take up with the child.
Oh, yeah, I
support.
know.
Yeah.
Because I'm current on my child support, and then I
No, you're
just
not.
currently got a new job. It's probably been there less than a year, and they started withdrawing
So this.
from my paychecks.
So just so you know, so you have the information,
Mhm.
this was ordered on May 9th, 2024.
They were saying that, but I was in negotiations with them because I fell behind for a year back, a little bit after COVID, and there was arrears involved. So they had ordered me.
That was
I had
like 4
two
years
things
ago.
that I was paying for.
Sir.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so everything got straightened out according to what I
You need to get it in paper, you need to get a court order.
Well, it's coming off of my checks. I have
It
a
appears that
statement.
you're still missing $250, and this warrant was outstanding, and that is why you're here today, sir.
I could have paid that. I mean,
So hopefully you get this cleared up, but in order for you to be released, you'll have to pay the $250.
I have it in my personal. Can I take care of it? Can I self?
You'll discuss that with the detention officers, but this will be on your.
How much is the amount?
It's $250.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'll take, so there's not a follow-up, there's no other court that I need to?
You do have a hearing. It's on July 17th at 10 a.m. But I believe that's just to talk about.
Well, can I take care of that without having to do the court? Because
I would
my child support's current. I mean, it's auto-withdrawn from my checks.
I would give them a call and talk to them about
You know what I
whether or
mean? To
not
save me a data.
right, about whether or not you have to go if you've paid your purge warrant.
Mm-hmm.
But don't just not show up,
Okay.
or they might issue another warrant.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. All of that is on your paperwork.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Michael Earl, please come to the podium. Deanna Swart, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Earls, 5384.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
It is like
It was alleged that you were shoplifting, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set at $250. If you make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, co-defendants. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
What's a secured?
You can use a bail bond.
They'll take it for $250.
It's $250 secured bond, that's correct. So that is on your paperwork.
Is that 10% of that?
Thank you, Carrie.
You'll have to work that out with them. Please step to your left. Deanna Swart.
I mean, I
please
can
come to the
always turn
podium.
on the lights
After
and
that,
turn off the
Streeter
projector, and we could just
Turner.
listen
Please
to
have a
them.
seat by the door.
So like that, there is no, they won't be
Please
out of
state your name
sync.
and date of birth.
Deanna Swart, 22491.
You're here today on a justice court warrant based on theft of control of a property, which is a misdemeanor. This court's not entitled to or not authorized to appoint an attorney for you in misdemeanor cases at justice court, but you do have a hearing coming up. It's at West McDowell Justice Court on July 16th at 8:30 in the morning. They requested, and this court has affirmed, a cash-only bond of $205.
Your Honor, I don't have any money right now, and I have small children at home. Like, I don't know how I'm going to pay that. And the day that I had court for this, it was the day that I had court for something else. That's why I didn't show up.
So on this paperwork will be the phone number for this court that you need to go to.
Okay.
If you're able to make bond and something like that happens again, make sure you call the court and let them know that you have things double booked.
I can't make no bond, and I have children at home. Like, I don't know what.
So this is back from 2024, so December 2024,
Yeah.
and now it's July 2025.
Yeah, well, I have been dealing with my kids and everything else. I have CPS. I have
Okay.
everything I'm dealing with right now.
So all the information you need for your next court date is on your paperwork.
Oh.
Please step to your left. Streeter Turner, please come to the podium. Samantha Willis, have a seat by the door.
And I don't think that's her real hair.
Please state
I'm no
your
hair
name and date of
expert.
birth.
Streeter Turner, 0526-1994.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant on allegations of endangerment, which was a Class 6 felony, and then a DUI misdemeanor. You already have an attorney in your case, and there is a cash-only appearance bond set at $100. If you make that bond, make sure to keep the court updated with your address. Do not possess or consume any alcohol or drive without a valid
Right.
license. And it appears you may be on probation,
Yes,
so you would need to contact your probation officer.
I did that already, and
The pink hair lady?
they filed a motion to remove the warrant the second day after the warrant was issued. So I contacted them on, the warrant was issued July 1st, I contacted them July 2nd, and then they said they were going to put the motion in July 3rd.
And they did.
Yeah, and then I contacted my my PO yesterday for a check-in while I was at work during the middle of the day, and he said the warrant has been taken care of. Don't worry about it. You have court on Tuesday the following week, which is next week. Just make sure you appear at 2 p.m. So I'm not sure why it still says there's a warrant.
Yeah, let me just see if the court made a ruling.
Okay.
It be like that sometimes. And you know, the easiest way to avoid any of these type of problems is don't get arrested. Don't end up in the system, and that'll fix all your problems about having to worry about showing up to court,
The court has
paying
not
fees.
ruled on that motion to quash. It was filed on July 3rd. It was docketed on July 9th. But I do see that it was in there, and I do understand your predicament.
Yeah, and I gave them all the information why I didn't make it is because I was in the hospital. So I provided them all that information. That was the only reason why they even filed the motion to begin with. And like I said yesterday when I was talking to my parole officer as a check-in, because I have to check in with him every now and then, he said the warrant's been taken care of. Don't worry about it. You have a court date set for Tuesday. Make sure you're there at 2 p.m. We expect you to be there.
Unfortunately, he did not update the notes. So the last thing I have is that there is a motion to quash your warrant, but no ruling. And I'm looking at your parole notes right now, and all it says is that you did not attend your online DUI on July 1st. That's the last entry.
I have his phone number in my pocket. Would it be...
call him up.
We have to make decisions based on the information that we have. And I understand you're providing the additional information, but I can't verify it. So today it's set at $100, and it is cash only. And if you're able to make that, you shall be released today.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Samantha Willis, please come to the podium. Duchesne Fred, have a seat by the door.
Hey, when you're out there committing crimes, you enter into these contracts with the
Please
state
state your name and date of birth.
or the county, and they mess you
You're
real
here today
quick.
on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you were shoplifting, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appoint an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing date is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release, but it would also include random testing for drugs and alcohol.
That is correct, Gabs.
Okay, so if you can agree to that, to alcohol testing and drug testing that are randomly done until your next court date. There are a few other conditions of release, like not to
She's on the
return
nice
to the
side.
target. That's at 5715 North. No contact with any alleged complainants, witnesses, arresting officers, or co-defendants.
Just call me at
All of this
1-800
is
collect.
on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
She's cold. Yep, it's cold in there. It's temperature control. They got the
Duchesne
AC
Fred,
full
please come
blast.
to the podium.
She needs to get a. She's about to be in a jumper.
From the SDO that, to drop the charges.
Okay.
It's in gray on the, right after.
And you know what? And it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse, Lisa, because everything's
Please state your name
expensive.
and date of birth.
People can't even afford to
June 14th,
pay their rent.
1980.
June 14th, 1980.
Yeah.
Okay. You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Señorita,
There
you
are
ain't lying.
allegations that you had an aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next court date will be July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release, but it
What up,
includes
Taurus?
alcohol and drug testing.
Nah.
So that means that you will be randomly asked to provide alcohol and drug testing samples until your next court date, and they can change that after then.
Okay.
This will give you an opportunity to prove your sobriety.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Hey, I
So
went to
if you
Canada
do this,
once. I got a
make
story
sure to
for you about
follow all the
Canada.
other conditions of release, and they'll all be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I went to Canada last year, yeah, on my birthday.
Nelson, please
And-
come to the podium.
And I seen this lady, a blind lady.
Steward, have a seat by the door.
I seen this blind lady. She had a crack pipe this big.
Please state your name and date of birth.
I got the video to prove it too.
Nelson, 12787?
You're here today on a municipal court warrant alleging shoplifting as well as failure to appear. These are misdemeanors. This court can't appoint an attorney for you
I wish I
because
was
of
joking.
the nature of your charges, but there is a hearing going to be held for you in Gila Bend Municipal Court at July 31st at 9 a.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing and take care of these charges. If you do that, make sure not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged witnesses, victims, complainants. And if there is an order of harassment issued against you, be sure to comply with that, no contact. Okay, so the information about your next court date is all on your paperwork. Don't lose that, please.
I've been to Canada like 4 times.
It might take a few hours, but yes. Thank you. Please step to your left.
Well, I don't know if it helps, but I did get my criminal record expunged and sealed.
Rushan Stewart, please come to the podium, and then Eric Bautista, have a seat by the door.
So all my juvenile offenses were sealed, and my adult ones were expunged.
Rashawn Stewart Jr., January 28th, 1990.
You're here today on a justice court warrant, and this is for driving on a suspended, revoked, or canceled license, which is a misdemeanor. There is going to be, let's see.
I've never been to secondary in Canada either.
All right, there should not be an attorney appointed for you. So let me
I've flown
change that.
in and
you
driven.
have to reprint this because there's also no bond being issued. So instead, this court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to your next hearing.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, let me just finish changing that.
But I will say this, that I didn't have any drug offenses. I didn't have any violence. I don't have anything like that. So my stuff was just petty stuff.
All right, so listen, these charges were
Today's
filed in
episode
December
of
2024. Okay, and you failed to appear at a March hearing in 2025, and that is why a warrant has been issued for your arrest. They asked for $500 to keep you until they transport you to El Centro. I have said that you can be released on your own recognizance, but you must go to your hearing or they're going to issue another warrant.
Okay.
And you'll be right back here.
Okay.
All right. All of that is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I've been to Vancouver
They'll
and
give
I've
it
been
to you
to Toronto. Yeah, I've been to Niagara, the border. Órale.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Eric Bautista, 02/01/1980.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 separate matters. It appears that they are all Superior Court probation violation warrants. So let me go through them one at a time with you. The first one is for violating Term 5, whereabouts unknown. There's a hearing set for you July 18th at 8:30. The next one, it's the same allegation. Whereabouts are unknown, July 18th at 8:30. The third one, same thing. They said they didn't know where you were. You violated Term 5. Whereabouts unknown, July 18th. And then the last one, it's the same petition to revoke. It says you're violating Term 5. Whereabouts unknown, also July 18th. So you have 4 different probation violation cases because you didn't keep in contact with your probation officer.
I called and told her where I was.
I looked at your notes, and so because of looking at your notes, this court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing. But even more importantly, you need to call your probation officer right away when you get out, because you're on the IPS, the intensive probation.
Sure.
So they really want to know where you are right away.
I'll call her today.
Okay.
All right.
So all this will be on your paperwork. Please do not miss your hearings.
I won't.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you,
Please
Yoli.
step to your left. Jorge
Hey, what up,
Obeso,
Lizzie?
please come to the podium. Josefina Milligan, have a seat by the door.
Well, you know what? Normally they're bringing the offenders,
Please state your name
the
and
ones they're
date
not
of
going to let out.
Jorge Alexis Obeso, 26/93.
You're here today on a justice court warrant about disobeying or resisting arrest,
good.
which is a misdemeanor.
How are you doing?
Because of the nature of your charge, this court cannot appoint an attorney to represent you, but you can hire one yourself. Your next hearing will
Florida
be
don't play
at
around.
South Mountain Justice Court on July 30th at 9 a.m. This court would like to release you on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The phone number and
Scout
contact
honor.
information is all written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Make sure you go to that hearing.
Okay,
Please step
thank
to
you.
your left.
That's one place I would not want to get arrested is in Georgia.
Josephina
Hell
Milligan,
no.
please come to the podium. Robert Vaughn, please have a seat by the door.
Florida or Georgia? No, thank you. Those places scare the bejesus out of me.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Josephina Milligan, 11/7/1988.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date is July 25th at 8:30 a.m. This will be on your paperwork. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing. Also, don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime, and specifically, don't ride any public transportation or be on any public transportation property.
What the hell did she do?
Between now and your next hearing.
Okay.
Okay. All that information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Hey, you know what? So, Florida, Georgia, I be hearing people, they be taking their cakes over there. So, I'm straight on any place that they be doing those type of activities.
To the podium.
No, thank you. I don't need anybody leaving a Snicker bar on my bed.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had some dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you were littering, which is a misdemeanor.
Correct.
This court did find probable cause for the felony offense and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on your promise that you will attend that hearing and follow the rest of the court's orders that will be printed on your paperwork.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Not littering.
Okay. 2, 19, 25, 18.
Hey, Cinderella.
I'll do the rest.
Go get
They're
yourself
gonna be in
a
the back.
fella. You're on the clock and midnight is coming. You got
At
the
this
wrong
time, the court's going
man.
to go on
Donde
the
eres?
record or make a record
Güero.
of the following calendar items: 2, 25, 18, 19, and 20 in order. The first is number 2, which is Martin Wallen, date of birth 10/10/1995. It's a new Superior Court case. He's being held because he's being combative. The allegations included aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, and threatening and intimidation, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. An attorney was appointed for him. Probable cause was found. His next hearing will be July 17th downtown. A secured appearance bond of $1,000 was set, and he's being ordered, if he makes this bond, not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with alleged victims, witnesses, complainants, or officers. The next person has on suicide watch, and that is Scott Eric Fellows, date of birth 5/6/1996. It's a new Superior Court case. He was resisting arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, tampering with evidence, Class 6 felony, had drug paraphernalia, and was criminal trespassing, both misdemeanors. Probable cause is found. An attorney has been appointed for him. Bond is set at $250. His next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 a.m. There are conditions of release, including no contact conditions. The next one is also on suicide watch. That's Brian J. Matthews, date of birth 8/5/1981. He was here on a probation violation warrant. He violated his probation, and so he is not eligible for release. And I believe the warrant is for $2,000, but this court finds, based on his criminal history and likelihood of reoffense, that he is not eligible. And the last is number 19 and 20. She is combative. This is Sierra Thompson, date of birth 1/10/1987. Her first case is a new Superior Court case, which involves burglary, a Class 3 felony, and resisting arrest, Class 6 felony. This court found probable cause, appointed an attorney for her. Her next hearing is July 17th at 8:30. A secured appearance bond is set at $1,000. And there are conditions of her release, including not to return to the scene of the crime and contacting her probation officer within 72 hours. The second violation, though, is a probation violation warrant. And because of that, no release conditions are appropriate. She will be held. She already has an attorney in this case, and her next hearing is July 18th, 2025. It is not this court's intention to return to this recording this evening, but rather if there are any changes, they will be reflected on the written orders. At this time, the 5 p.m. calendar is in recess until 8 p.m.
All right, guys. So I got a story from you. I was telling you guys about that story, and when I was in Canada, I was trying to look up the video I was trying to look up the video because I did take a video. So last year we went out to Vancouver. It was me, my wife, and my daughter, and we had gone to. I think it's downtown. Is where I think they call it the CN Tower, where you could kind of where you go up this elevator, and then you have like a whole. You could see like the whole city. You could see like planes landing in the water. There, I think there's like a park that's on the other side. They got a floating floating Chevron station where planes they land. Like they're little planes, like little Cessnas that'll land, and you could it's like a really good overview of the city. You could see everything. So we went up there. We hung out for a little bit, and then so we parked the car like right there in that main boulevard. I don't remember the name of the street. So we're walking back, and we walk up to the car, and then I look to my right. And I see this lady. She just laid out. She just like sitting on like this brick. There's like a window and there's like a little small brick ledge on there. So she's sitting there with another dude. And I look and I do a double take. I'm like, what the hell? And I was like, hey, look. I told my wife, I was like, hey, look, she's about to hit the pipa. She's about to go to. She's going all the way up, like Terror Squad and what do you call it? What's his name? Crack. And I look and I'm like, damn. I was like, hey, look at that crack pipe she got. That thing is like this big. And my lady's like, what is that? I was like, look. So then, and then I don't know if it was me or my wife, and she was like, hey, is she blind? I'm like, yeah. And then, so in Canada, in the U.S., I'm used to like those the blind sticks, the sticks that blind people walk around with. They're white and red. In Canada, they're orange. And I was like, man, that's a trip. So my wife is like, hey, how is she getting high? If she can't even see. I was like, hey, I don't know. But I was like, look at the side of that pipe. So then I start recording. I'm recording and I'm like behind a tree and I'm like making comments and stuff. I'm making like dumb comments. And then, man, you just see her take that hit and she just like lays back. And I'm like, damn, she's on a good one. So before that, I didn't know that I guess in Canada or in Vancouver or not Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver. It was Vancouver. That they don't arrest you for using drugs in public. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm gonna look for the video and I'll try to repost it so you guys can check it out. But yeah, definitely wild times in Canada. If you ever go out there, don't be surprised if people are shooting up on the street or hitting that pipa. Yeah. She was on a good one, man. And but yeah, that's what I wanted to share with you guys. I mean, it sucks for her, because obviously she was struggling, she was going through some things. But for me, it was something interesting. I don't think I've ever seen like that. Like it was like broad daylight. It was like maybe like 3 o'clock. It wasn't even dark yet. But the vibes were high. Yup. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm gonna look for that video. I'm gonna post it up so you guys can check it out. All right. I might have to censor it out a little bit because that crack pipe, it was something else. I'm like that crack pipe should have ended up in a book in the World Guinness Book of Records. That's where that crack pipe needed to be. Anyhow, I'm going to cut the stream before I get hit by saying crack pipe. Anyhow, hey, I do appreciate you guys. I'm gonna take a little break, but I'm gonna be back. All right, we're gonna start 7 o'clock court shortly. All right, so in about 40 minutes. Let me see. I don't want this pork chop. I want his life. That's right. Anyhow, hey, I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a collect call from, and like I said around here, lights like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. Rato. All right. So I'm back. I am back. So for those of you that were joining, that were with us a little bit earlier on, welcome back. If you're just coming in, what up, JB? How's it going? I'm back. Had to take a little break. Relax a little bit, stretch the toes, if you will. So we're back. Let me see. This is gonna be PMI. What up, Supper Row? How's it going? What's up? Where you been? I haven't seen you in a bit. Well, maybe because I haven't been on. James, you haven't been on. That's all. Absolutely right. I have not been on. Hey, Kim, thank you once again. Thank you for that badge. Highly appreciate you. All right, getting everything going over here, setting up the YT streams. Yeah, you ain't been on, yo. I have not. But I got some time today, so I'm dedicating some of that time to this. And plus, my wife left, so. Nah, she didn't leave it like that. She went out. She took my daughter out, so I'm home alone. So here we are. I'm just setting everything up right now. No Mexico in the house. Kim is laughing. Been waiting for you to come live, buddy. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? If you will. Hey, how many of you were on when I was talking about that blind lady hitting that Krizak pipe? If you will. Is there anybody that was on? I love watching these live streams. That's right, I was. Hey, so I found the video. I went through my phone and I uploaded it. So it's gonna be the last video that I uploaded on the UK account. If you want to check it out, if you want to check it out. Same. I love watching your lives. Thank you, Tabby. Highly appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys. Jumping on. Hey, James and Chad. Hey, what up? Watch. Let me see. I missed it. Writes Matthew. Damn, Matthew. But yeah. Yeah. So if you want to see it, I just uploaded it. So it's the end. If you ain't tapping, you're napping. That's right. All right, so court should be starting up. Let me make sure everything's good. They haven't started yet. Sometimes they run a few minutes late. You see, I got my brother and sister watching YouTube. That's right, Just. Make it a family affair. Hey, shout out to Just's brother and sister. Highly appreciate you guys. Because if it wasn't for you guys, then, who else would be watching? Unless you guys are AI and I'm AI, and we're in the Matrix, then what are we doing here? No sé. I don't know. Hey, what up, Straight Wood? Man. Where are you guys joining us from today? Joining us from today. James, you are in addiction. Thank you, Kim. Highly appreciate you. Tabby's laughing out loud. Where you from, bro? I'm from LA, born and raised in Los Angeles, Chicago, Arizona, I got South Carolina, Massachusetts, Canada, Michigan, Ohio, Dallas, Nueva York. I'm gonna be out east next month. Towards the end of the month, we're gonna be out in New Jersey, if you will. We're gonna be in where are we gonna be at? Rutherford area, Minnesota, Dallas, Ohio, Illinois. We're thinking about maybe going out to Pennsylvania, Nuevo Mexico, Maryland, the DMV area, Nuevo Mexico, New York. Nice, not far from me. Hey, thank you, Angela, for the follow. Highly appreciate you. Be like Angela, hit that follow button. It's free. It's free for all of us. So you know what? I did something that Pennsylvania 3 hours for me. I did. Hey, what's up, Jerome? Welcome back. I did something that I haven't done in the past, but I did some shopping on the TikTok shop. I picked up a few outfits because we're gonna be going on vacation soon. We're gonna be going back to El Salvador, so I picked up some shorts and some shirts. because it's humid down there. So I picked up a few things from the TikTok shop. I'm hoping that they come here within time. We got a few weeks before we head on out, so hopefully it'll be here in the next 3 weeks or so. I'll be all flashy and when I love the TT shop. That's right. That's right. So I think I spent like $120 on the TikTok shop. So I'm hoping that the stuff is half decent. At least I could at least wear it once, and hopefully it doesn't dissolve when I drop it into the washing machine. So we shall be seeing soon. So for those of you that are wondering what's the hold up on the court, to be quite honest with you, I'm not sure, but it should be starting up shortly. Are you going to be reviewing clothes and sell them? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I'm trying to figure, I'm trying to figure something, because I see some of these people posting up these videos and they're like, damn, I'm making this much. I'm like, man, I wish I could do that. So, the ideas are always running through my brain and, put a little bit of more change in my pocket, if you will. So, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. What should I do? Food? Should I do food reviews? Should I do clothing? Like, should I try to push clothes on TikTok? I don't know. The possibilities are endless. I got to find something that I'll be good at. Something that, eggs are super expensive. They are. That's why I haven't been eating so many. Because I haven't been on these lives. And they definitely hit the pocketbook, if you will. If this court, for whatever reason, if it doesn't start, the next court's not going to start until 8 p.m., which would be the Maricopa County. Let me see, I have chickens. Damn. I live in an HOA, so I can't have chickens. They'll throw me out. Let me see. Now goes up the price of fruit. Oh, yeah. Damn. We're screwed all the way around. It's coming, people. It's coming. A lot of people are going to start losing their jobs. I'm always telling my wife. Let me see. How long till court? Normally, the court starts at 7, which is, we're already 7:06. So they're 6 minutes late. They're 6 minutes late so far. But yeah, I'm always telling my wife, I'm like, man, it's coming. Like, we don't even know what's in store for us. With everything that they're doing, whether you're for it or you're against it, I don't think we're gonna be in. We're not gonna be in for a good time. A lot of us are gonna be hurting, unless you're rich. And then if you're rich, then you'll be all right. But I'm at the bottom. Judge taking a smoke break, right? Hey, what's up? What's up, Dana? How's it going? Yeah, so it's kind of crazy, with the things that are happening right now, down in Texas, with those people that got swept away or are lost. Let me see. Court probably had an issue. They will be up soon. Yeah, they always started. They always came right to the bottom here too. Facts. Even they're gonna be hurting. Yeah, the only people that are not gonna be hurting if you're well off. And what I mean is well off. I don't mean that you got like 3 cars and a house and you're like one paycheck from a disaster. You're not well off if you're living like that. And that's me. I'm one paycheck. If I miss one paycheck, that's it. My house of cards are falling down. I mean, where you don't have to go to work. Whether you could retire right now. You don't have to work a day in your life. You got babysitters. You got nannies. That's what I mean that you're well off. If you have a private plane or a jet and you could just leave, then you're well off. If you're not like that, you're not well off, my friends. James, what's cracking? What up? How's it going? 4,300. Let me see. Yeah, it's scary. It is, man.
To represent you.
Oh, there we go.
In
it's
back
on
to the
now.
incident locations and holding you on a $250 bond. And your next court date will be July 17th at 1:45.
1:45.
And that is it, sir.
What should I drink? Twist? Oh man, I drink Henny. Woo! Oh man, you're gonna really meet the real James. Hey, what up, Jen? Hey, what up, Lindsay? Can't see the inmates. Oh, hold up. I got you. There we go. Can you see now? Can you see me now? Can you see? What about now? All right, there we go. Let me move this up. Bam. All right, there you go. I'm saying though, man. Let me see. What were the options? Henny and what was the other option?
Your Honor, as of right now, I do not have Sahaney, John, Alvarez, Maria, and Height Elizabeth yet.
Okay, they're
What
coming,
up,
but you just don't have them yet?
Manny?
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
Manny, we're back in
Okay.
effect.
Duran, you said was the other one?
Hey, just so you're aware, this is Maricopa County.
You have Wiley?
Matthew.
Okay. You have
Twisted
Wiley?
T.
Okay, let's do Wiley, and then we can let the public defender go for a
We're
while,
gonna do
right?
violations.
We'll do a bunch of misdemeanors.
Yes.
Hey, what up, 805? I see you. I see you pop up in there. This is Pima. Yeah, Pima. Hey, you know, with everything that's happening right now, where everybody, we're all, barely holding on by a paycheck. A lot more people are going to be showing up in here for committing crimes. Summer's here. People are broke.
What's your name,
People have
ma'am?
no food.
My name's Heather Nicole Wiley.
All right, I am seeing you on a charge of promoting prison contraband.
Promoting
And,
contraband.
counsel, do you agree with the county attorney holder for $1,000 for time credit since she has other holds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I will appoint the public defender to represent you. No alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to hold you on $1,000 bond, and it'll be set preliminary hearing on July 21st at 1:30.
Thank
Hey,
you,
what
Your
up,
Honor.
Sammy?
Okay.
I see you, Sammy, in the chat from the UK. Yep, everybody's out of school right now, so you know what they say, idle minds. Is that a woman judge? It is a woman judge, and she's like slow as molasses. But she's not as slow as the other guy, the other gentleman, the older gentleman. And if you guys watch Pima, you guys know exactly who I'm talking about. Today is their lucky day to win the lottery, 7-Eleven. Hey, weren't they giving free Slurpees at 7-Eleven today? I think I seen it pop up on my FYP. If you Dana, thank you. Tap, 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 share. Hell yeah, I appreciate you guys. Supper roll right up. We're going to have tamales today. Yeah, I got a free Slurpee today. Mountain Dew flavor. Yeah, 7-Eleven. Yeah, if you haven't done so, please do so. Go get your free Slurpee at 7-Eleven. And this stream is not being sponsored by 7-Eleven. I think everybody server. Yeah, everybody deserves a second chance, but except for those that you know what, the only people I feel that don't deserve a second chance would be people that do weird type of charges to either women or kids or even boys and women and men. If they do those type of things, in my book they don't deserve a second chance. What? You must not be from the U.S. If you're asking what a Slurpee is, you are not from the U.S. The U.S. is a cold.
Your Honor, the jail wanted me to tell you that Christopher Kahane is unavailable. I think he's in the hospital, so I guess his initial appearance should be continued.
Okay. I will do that. Thanks.
Better than tell you. I'm just gonna show you what it is. It's a frozen drink. What do you guys call those in the UK? A frozen drink? Frozen beverage, not alcoholic. There it is. A slush. Oh, slush puppies. Oh man, I used to love. The slush puppies. They're like little granules of ice. A Slurpee is more. It's more fine. It's more refined, if you will. I want one now. 7-Eleven is getting them off for free. And icy. Oh yeah, an icy. Hey, hello. What's up, Kathy? Let me see. They call it a what? They call it a spot on ice. Tango Ice Blast. In Canada, we call them slushies or Slurpees. Oh, love slush. Slush puppies, man. Slush puppies were the business. All right, up next, we got this young lady. What do you guys think this young lady
Can
did?
you all unmute for me?
Most certainly, Your Honor. DV.
Thank you. What's your name, ma'am?
Angel Marie Duran?
I'm sorry, what is it?
Angel Marie Duran?
Duran. Oh, they got you. Okay.
Oh, they got you. Oh, yes, indeed, they did, Your Honor.
Mr. Duran, you have a failure to appear on a criminal trespass from 2024, from
She's
December.
a trespasser.
So I'm going to order you not to go back to the incident location, and you need to come back to South Tucson Court on July 29th at 10 o'clock, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Hey, what up, Andrea?
All right, and you're released.
Hey, and for those of you that haven't seen Pimo before, 99. I'm exaggerating. About 95% of the people that you're gonna be seeing here today, they're gonna get released. They're gonna be getting out on OR or ROR.
What's your
They're gonna be
name?
released on their own recognizance.
No, Cassie Winchester.
Okay. You have a criminal trespass from March of this year out of South Tucson. I'm going to release you on that case, order you not to go back to the incident location, and you need to come back to court on July 29th at 10 o'clock. You have multiple failures to appear out of city court.
Multiple?
So I am going to hold you on a $250 bond, give you a city public defender, and your next court date will be July 18th at
Brittany.
1:45 on those.
I guess she's not going out.
And that's it.
I have to drop it down to 90% now. In other words, come back to court if you will. You know what? What? I would say, how can you get arrested for trespassing? But I guess that's easy. Like if you're living on the streets, then if you're sleeping
What's
somewhere.
your name?
Anthony Udius.
All right, you're charged with domestic violence, disorderly conduct, 2 counts, and domestic violence assault. I am going to order you not to have any contact with Ms. Kaufman or her child. No return to their residence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, no acts of domestic violence, and you need to come back to court in justice court on July 21st at 10:30, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're released with those conditions.
Okay.
And let this fool. Hey, Brainy, thank you. Appreciate them daily hearts. And Shy City, thank you for the daily hearts also. Highly appreciate you guys.
I don't know, sir.
That's it. We're done.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to get my one. Drop one, flush one for him.
Okay.
All right, what do you guys think this guy did right here?
What's your name, sir?
Oh, Rugs, 100% Rugs.
All right, you've got failure to appear on, well, it looks like you got a new drug paraphernalia charge.
I
and
knew
then
it.
failures to appear on criminal trespass and drug paraphernalia. So, but you're assigned to community court, so I'm going to release you, and you need to come back to community court August 15th at 2 o'clock, or more warrants will issue. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Don't go back to the incident locations, okay?
She
All
has
right,
that
you're
stoner
released.
talk, writes Candace. Damn, it's sad. You know what? It's sad being on illicit substances, if you will.
What's your name, sir?
Carlos Talk.
All right, I'm just seeing you tonight on a drug paraphernalia charge out of city court on that one, and give you a public defender, and they'll kind of decide whether you want to be seen in city court or you want to follow along with your felonies. So I'm going to set it for
Everyone's done our lives,
September
yep.
5th at 9 o'clock, and then you can talk to your lawyer about what you want to do with this misdemeanor, okay? All right, and
Hey,
that's it, sir.
What up, Jesse?
Releasing you on that one.
Hey, so the mute button, this is an inside joke. So whenever you see this pop up, it has a mind of its own. It pops up whenever it wants to, but it comes from Maricopa County. A lot of previous times when we would do the stream, they would put a mute button over the
What's
people's
your name,
faces.
ma'am?
So I kind of.
All right, I am seeing you on a failure to appear on a drug paraphernalia case from June, and I'm going to release you and appoint the public defender to follow along with your felony case, and you can talk to them and decide what you want to do, if you want to be seen on this one or you want to wait and see what happens to your felony. So we'll set it for September 5th at 9 o'clock, and they'll let you know what's going on. Okay? All right.
On a felony? A lot of failures to appear, yeah. Ain't nobody. She not gonna show up. Come on now. She's letting everybody go. Yeah, it's the weekend. Gonna call up the dealer really quick. Go get the Zizak. How are they all getting out?
What's your name?
Anthony Rengifo.
All right, you have multiple failures to appear in city court, criminal trespass, domestic violence assault, disorderly conduct,
wow.
criminal damage, criminal trespass. So I'm going to order you not to go back to any of the incident locations, no acts of domestic violence. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you, hold you on a $750 bond, and your next court date will be July 17th at 1:45 in mental health court.
Thank you.
All right.
They got that fool in a wheelchair. Like, come on. Beep, beep, beep. Man, he has the, what is it when you have the hair in the back? A mullet. He has a mullet in the back. Let me see. Does he have to come up with the... Yeah, you got to pay 10%. One leg? Oh, I missed that. Mullet.
Thank you.
All right. Never a dull moment here in Pima County. Yeah, she releases them even on failure to appear.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello,
I'm Marcos.
What's your name?
My name is Marcos Villasana.
Business in the front, party in the back. Tammy.
Villasana with a V.
Okay.
Excuse me, come again? Can you repeat that?
All right, Mr. Vias. You have
This is a 7 p.m. court.
counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and then
Another
you have
one?
a failure to comply with your DUI sentence.
DUI and DV?
That's right, Your Honor. And I have to apologize for that.
And I am going to...
That's right, Trish. I got you on the flush.
Actually, just the MAD class is all you had to do, right?
That's right, Your Honor. And my SR-22. But I couldn't because, well,
You're too
I'm not
busy.
sure if I can explain myself to you, but
You're
maybe
beating-
on the next court date.
You're beating
Next
your girl?
court date's a good thing. So can you, I'm going to release you. I was going to hold you, but if it's just the MAD class.
What?
So I am going to make a
Thank you, Your Honor.
order you to come back to court in front of Judge Verena on August 18th at 9:30 and go to the MAD class before that if you haven't done it, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
No acts of domestic violence and no alcohol or illegal drugs. Don't drive without a valid license, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, and for
You're
those,
relieved.
some of you guys might be wondering what a
blessed
MAD
day, Your
class
Honor. Thank
MAD class is. So MAD stands for
Order
Mothers
takes
Against Drunk Drivers.
All right. I think
That,
that's that. See if you can read it.
So hopefully,
What's your name, sir?
Manuel Garcia Salvador.
Thank you. I can't.
hey,
All
Lizzie,
right,
thank
Mr.
you.
Salvador. Let's see. You have multiple failures to appear out of city court: shoplifting, drug paraphernalia, criminal trespass, disorderly conduct. So
Whoa.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you and hold you on a $250 bond, and your next court date's going to be July 18th at 1:45.
This guy almost,
That is it, sir.
This guy almost got the bingo card. He almost got a Connect 4.
That's it.
He almost got. They almost sunk his battleship. These are some low bonds, right? Hey, in Florida, that would have been like $100,000 bond.
What's your name?
Mr. Augustine.
All right.
Is she
Mr.
handcuffed?
Staggs, you've got a bunch of failures to appear out of city court, and they're all old.
Oh, she's on a good one. Oh yeah. Oh.
Shoplifting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Disorderly conduct, criminal trespass. So I'm going to order you not to go back to any of the incident
yeah.
locations. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you, hold you on a $250
yeah.
bond, and your next court date will be July 18th
Is this like a photo
at
shoot?
1:45.
Can you twist your head a little bit to the right, please?
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, swing your hair. Oh yeah. Yeah, just like that. You got it. You got the technique down. Oh man. Hey. If you haven't started, just don't start. Just don't do it. Don't involve yourself in taking the illegal substances. It normally doesn't turn out too well. I thought she was gonna turn her neck like the Exorcist. She was gonna turn it all the way around. Like, damn. Maybe that's what she was trying to do. She was trying to swing her neck around.
What's your name, sir?
Grace.
Derek Aaron Finnicle-Funkus.
All right.
Your Honor, can we waive reading of the charges?
We will waive reading of the charges, and the state is asking for
He did something bad.
$100,000 bond.
He did something bad.
Heard,
Yeah.
counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fenical-Funcus has no prior felonies. He has no failures to appear. He has been a Tucson resident for 22 years, and his sister indicated she'd be willing to assume third-party custody of him. So we'd ask for a reduction in the bond.
That's why the mute button is attacking his ass. That's why he's on him like that. Because he knows he's a bad man. Keep him away from women, children, and anybody that's vulnerable. Hey, what up, before Don? 100,000. That's why I'm not sure if you guys caught it. That's why they didn't want to read his charges. That's why they waived to read his charges.
All right. I am going to appoint the public defender to represent the defendant. No contact with the victim and any other minors.
Yeah, there it is.
No
Minors.
return to the incident location.
Oh yeah, I forgot about animals.
Or let's just say don't go to their residence where the victim is.
Awa.
I'm going to hold him on a $75,000 bond. Cash or secured pretrial services if posted, so monitoring by pretrial services. And
Where was the DA
next
at?
court date will be a preliminary hearing July 21st at 1:30.
Wood chipper. Put him in a wood chipper, limb by limb. Maybe with an arm, then a leg. But put him in there slowly. And you know, and don't run it at full speed. We'll run it like at 50%. We want to drag out the process. We just don't want it to get over with really fast. You know, just put him in the. We don't want that. We want it to go a little bit slow. You know, because if you guys ever seen, you know, when you dispose of a tree in a wood chipper, you just put it in, it's gone like in 2 seconds. So we don't want him to be gone that fast. Nice and slow. And maybe, you know what? Maybe we wouldn't start off with a wood chipper at first. Maybe with like nails and hammer. Maybe a what do you call it? A nail clipper to his teeth. Start clipping like maybe ears around his nose. No, I'm pretty sure we could get pretty creative around here. A blowtorch, yeah. I like Jimmy. I like the way you think, Jimmy. Cheese grater. Oh yeah, on the feet. Yep. A bandsaw. James, I like your ideas. Razor blade plus lemon juice and salt. Wait, why stop there? We'll get some chile too. Some habanero. Hand crack. Hand crack. I like that. We'll go medieval times on him.
What's your name, sir?
Some tahine.
John David Duran.
Make him watch Green Lantern first.
We're still not seeing the other people, right? Okay. All right, Mr. Duran. Let's see. You are charged with shoplifting with prior convictions and possession of drug paraphernalia. And the state is recommending release to pretrial, so I will do that. No return to the incident location. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Comply with pretrial services conditions, and I will appoint the public defender. Your next court date will be July 31st at 1:30 for a preliminary hearing. Then you have an Oro Valley case, failures to appear on, theft and shoplifting. And I will order you not to go back to the incident location.
Oh, yes, Cinderella.
And you need to come back to Oro Valley on August 13th.
Yeah. He's coming down.
He's coming down. 10:30, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Then You have city court cases.
He's not. He's
Criminal trespass and drug paraphernalia, and another criminal trespass. So I will release you on those. And you need to come back to court August 13th at 2 p.m. or a warrant will issue for your arrest.
He's definitely not
And
listening.
don't go back to the incident locations. And that's it.
Thank you. Thanks.
I could never walk around with a dirty face like that. I couldn't do it. I can't do it.
What's your name?
Brian Fallow.
Yeah, they're letting him go out. He's thinking about how he's gonna get some money for his
Mr.
connect.
Farrell, you're charged with aggravated shoplifting, organized retail theft, and theft, all felonies. And counsel, the state's asking for a $10,000 bond. Did you want to be heard?
10,000.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Farrell has no prior convictions. He's lived in Tucson for 6 years, and his friend indicated that they'd be willing to assume third-party custody of him to assure future court appearances. So we'd ask for a release for pretrial services.
He probably has priors. Oh no. She said he don't have a
Mr.
criminal
Farrell
record.
has been accused of over 30 theft incidents at the same store.
30?
And also has shoplifts, failures to appear in city court. So I am going to appoint the public defender, order him not to return to the incident location, no alcohol or illegal drugs, a $10,000 bond, pretrial services if posted, and the preliminary hearing will be 1:30 on July 21st. And then on the city court cases, multiple failures to appear and shoplifts, I will order him not to go back.
Well, that's why he has no convictions, because he never shows up to court. That's a good way to beat the system.
Public defender to represent him, hold him on a $500 bond, and the next court date will be July 18th at 1:45 on those city cases. And that's it.
No, he doesn't. I think it's the hair that makes him look young.
What was it?
He has like that. He has that like that Justin Bieber come over.
What's your name?
Christopher Oldman.
Right, you're charged with possession of a narcotic drug, possession of drug paraphernalia. You may be eligible to participate in a diversion program called STEP that only requires you to participate in a plan specific to your needs for a short time. If you choose to participate and complete the program, these felony drug accusations in your arrest report will be permanently dismissed without you ever being formally charged.
What up, Danny?
Are you interested in learning more about the STEPS program at your next hearing?
Sign me up, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. I really need the stuff.
So I will release you to pretrial services, no alcohol or illegal drugs. I will appoint the public defender. I will set a STEPS hearing for July 21st at 9 o'clock. And you all want to waive time on the PH?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Could you get me a 45-day out on the PH?
I'm about to say, damn, she needs a 40 right now.
Okay,
Judge, you're in the
August
middle of court.
26th at 1:30. So you got 2 court dates, sir, and report to pretrial services. July 21st at 9, August 26th at 1:30 for your felony. Then you've got one city court case. That is failure to appear on an assault and disorderly conduct. So I will release you on those. And you need to come back to court on August 13th at 9 o'clock, or another warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right.
Oh yeah, hey, that I like that idea right there. I like that, Brittany. Hell yeah.
You too.
Put him in a cage with the alligator.
They
We won't wait for them to escape. Just put him in the cage. And I'm talking about people that heard PDFers. You guys know who I'm talking about. The Choskis. Those people, hey, we throw some sharks in there too while we're at it.
What's your name, sir?
Saeed Noman Khawati.
All right. You are charged with second-degree burglary. I don't think it's really a TB, me and the sheriff just cited, but the state is asking for a $10,000 bond. Counsel, did you want to be heard?
Venomous snakes, eh?
Yes, Your
Some
Honor.
cobras.
Given that pretrial services designates this as a nonviolent charge, and Mr. Khawati has spent 15 years in prison, or in Tucson, and he also told me he can live with his girlfriend and have housed apart from the alleged victim, so we'd ask for release of pretrial services.
All right.
So far, I
given
think,
the
yeah.
risk level, noted by pretrial, I am going to appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Khawati.
What up, Jenna?
No contact with the victims, no return to their residence, no acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs,
wow.
$5,000 bond, pretrial services if posted, and the preliminary hearing will be July 21st.
What up,
at
Triple
1:30.
Aces? Sorry about the smoke. You know what? To be honest with you, I don't know how these people, like the public defenders or the public pretenders, how they come to work every day, and then they gotta defend these people that have done some atrocious crimes. Like, how do you do it? Hey, what up, Becky? Where you been at?
No Form 4.
I thought that too.
Yes, I know.
I couldn't.
Really
I can't do
need
it.
one, do I? What's your name?
Samuel Montalbano.
Oh, Samuel.
You are charged with domestic violence stalking.
Oh.
Counsel of the state's asking for a $100,000 bond. Did you want to be heard?
Yes, sir. Mr. Montalbano has no prior convictions. He has no failures to appear. He told me that he can live with his grandmother and housing apart from the alleged victim. So we
Samuel
asked
Dahmer.
for release of pretrial services, but if the court is not inclined, then a significant reduction of the
All right. Well, like I said, I don't have a risk assessment, but I can see the risk with my eyes here.
Hey, man. Hopefully you're
Where
able to beat it.
are your
Triple.
guns, Mr. Montalbano? Did the
So-
police take
Right
it?
here, right here, Your Honor.
I don't own any weaponry. It's all owned by my grandmother, who I live with as a caretaker, and I don't go around brandishing them or selling them or anything like that, or using them to intimidate. It's more for
Damn,
my own
Aces.
protection.
That's
And they're
good, man.
Yeah, they're not mine.
Okay, so
They're not mine. Yeah.
Hey, Aces.
you are not to have any contact with Rachel Slater, not to go to her residence or work, not to possess any firearms. You need to surrender any firearms that you own, and you're not to live anywhere there are firearms in the house. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, $100,000 bond, pretrial services if posted
100?
July 21st at 1:30.
He ain't going anywhere. Opie ain't going nowhere.
You didn't stalk her. I wasn't.
That was that in stalker. That was that in stalker. Hey, Triple Aces, just a warning. Don't watch the last video I posted up. It has a blind lady hitting the Krizak pipe. So I know former addicts, don't watch that last video I posted up.
What's your name, sir?
Alejandro Ferenzi Jr.
All right, so the state is moving to dismiss your case today, so you will be released and the charges are dismissed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
And he's out. And just like that, he's out. Like a candle in the wind.
Sheriff?
What's your name?
That's
You are charged with theft of means of transportation and possession of dangerous drugs. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I'm going to order you not to have any contact with the victim, whoever owned the car. No alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, so you need to report to them and do what they tell you to do. And come back for your preliminary hearing on July 31st at 1:30. And I think I said I'm going to appoint a public defender. I am, if I didn't say.
All right, thank you.
Right, what was that's right, Kay Larson. Yep.
Wortman?
I guess it's good news. Get it on a Friday. Hopefully we won't see him back tomorrow.
All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Eva Cristela Wortman.
You are charged with aggravated driving under the influence and
Aggravated means somebody got hurt. She crashed into somebody. So for that, she deserves a flush. Awa, drop one, flush one.
I will appoint the public defender to represent you, order you not to drive without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, and you need to come back to court for your preliminary hearing on July 31st at 1:30, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then you're released.
No, she's releasing her.
Pretrial.
You're letting her out on a Friday. It kind of sucks, when you're drinking and driving because you're not all you're putting the general public at risk. And the worst part is that when you get into a crash, normally the person that's drinking and driving,
what's
they
your
know
name, ma'am?
nothing happens to them because their body's so relaxed.
Elizabeth Ann Height.
Are charged with second-degree burglary, and it looks like counsel, she has another hold that the state's asking for a $10,000 bond. If you want to be heard.
Your Honor, given the probation hold, I'd ask for a nominal bond of $1,000.
A nominal.
I'm going to appoint Joseph Ezzo to represent Ms. Height. I'm going to order her not to have any contact with the victims, not to return to the incident location, no alcohol or illegal drugs. I will hold her on a $5,000 bond, pretrial services if posted.
The mute button
and the
doesn't like
preliminary
her.
hearing will be July 21st at 1:30.
The mute button is on her something ugly. Relentless right there. Just attacking her. Just all over the... Just tagging her all over the place. Yeah. The mute button has a mind of its own. Hey, what up, Cody? Hi, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? So right now, Maricopa County is going to start at 8. That'll be in 18 minutes. So as soon as that starts, we'll go and swap on over to Maricopa County. Pick up the pace a bit. This lady's is putting me to sleep. Good. Am I late for court? Yeah, we've been in for about... Well, you know what? Court started late. So I would say you've missed at least 30 minutes at this point. I'm not exactly sure what time it started. But I would say you probably missed like a good 25 minutes so far. There went down. What? I'm hoping when we go back to Maricopa, hopefully they got the video issue, the delay fixed.
What's your name, ma'am?
Ray Alvarez.
You are charged with promoting prison contraband, and the state's recommending $1,000 for time credit. Counsel, you agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, appoint the legal advocate's office, no alcohol or illegal drugs, $1,000 bond, so you get credit while you're in there, and the preliminary hearing will be July 21st at 1:30. And that's it. That's all I'm seeing you on today, ma'am. And then is Aho on somewhere? Okay, great.
What I want to know is why is she wearing her shirt backwards? That's what I want to know.
Thank you,
Judge. Have a good evening.
Oh, this guy's coming in remote.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Jay Tyler.
All right. Mr. Tyler, I'm seeing you on a shoplift out of Justice Court. And what I'm going to do is release you, but note that you've got a felony hold. And so I'm going to set it for July 21st at 8:30 in Justice Court. But they'll figure out that you're somewhere in custody. So they'll see that and decide what they want to do with it. Okay?
Okay.
If you get out, come to court July 21st at 8:30. If you don't, then they'll figure out that you're in custody and they'll figure out what they want to do with the case. Okay?
She is releasing everybody.
Okay.
All right. That's it. All right. Thank you, officers.
Is this it?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, But hold on. Next court starts in 15 minutes. Let me go and swap on over to it right now. And let me see here. Let me see. I'm going to refresh it. You guys are going to see here that I'm going to refresh it. So like that. And the delay, you guys see, my internet is good. My internet is A1. They be tripping over here. All right, so it looks like they already set it up already. All right, cool. Here we are. So we're just waiting for them to come on down. Next up on The Price is Wrong. Let me see. We should have taken a shot every time she said release. She released, I would say about 90% of those people are going home. Let me see how I'm released. Thanks, Judge wants to be next. Price is Wrong. Yup. Hey, so, oh, you know what? Let me fix the screen over here before I forget. So, do you guys want to see the video? For those of you that were here earlier on, let me check if I still got the video up here. Do you guys want to see it of that lady, the blind lady with the biggest Krizak pipe ever? I could put it up on the screen. You guys I might be able to. I do. If you I'll put it up right now. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see. All right, let me see. I'll put it up on the screen behind me right now. Hopefully it works. So a little backstory. We were out in Canada last year around February, and we were coming back from I think it's called the Outlook or the Lookout.
Downtown Vancouver. Just when you think you've seen it all, I'm over here trying to play spot and whatnot, checking out the area. But instead of that, we got this. Hitting the pookie, hitting the glass dick, hitting the pipe. Oh, so lovely. Straight to the dome.
For those of you that are wondering, right here, you see this yellow thing right here? This is her. She's blind. She has a blind stick. Is that what you call it? I wish I could zoom in on this thing so you guys could see the size of this. Damn, let me see. Can I zoom in? Nah, it doesn't let me zoom in. The size of the pipe. Her pipe is from here to all the way here. It's like a candy cane, but a little bit bigger than the candy cane. That thing, it's just loops. I've never seen anything like that. I don't think Canada had. They do. That's what I thought too. But I was sadly mistaken. If you want to see the real size of that Krizak pipe, I did upload that video. It's the last video that I uploaded on my account. So I was surprised. I told my wife, I was like, "Hey, look, turn around." My wife was like, "What is she doing?" I was like, "That's a Krizak pipe." And she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah." And my wife was like, my wife couldn't take her. My wife was just like, her eyes were so big, and she couldn't take her eyes off of her. I was like, "Damn." But yeah, that was our little trip to Canada. We did a little bit of sightseeing and whatnot. But I was talking about it earlier on, and I told you guys I wanted to share with you guys. So I looked it up, and there it is. But yeah, that's addiction for you right there. Hey, what's up, Kirsten? How's it going? Did Pima end? Yeah, Pima ended. It just ended a few minutes ago. So we're just waiting for Maricopa to start up. So while we wait for Maricopa, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and entertain you guys. Cody writes, "Oh, Canada, you better look at your streets." No, so what? So look, so in Canada, I did so when I saw that, because I was tripping out, like, damn. Hey, thank you for that. Who sent that over? Fan club. Damn. Hey, thank you, No Face. So after I did that, I was like, man, like, what's up with Canada? Like, people are just like doing like dope, like it's like the thing to do, like if they're breathing air. So I jumped online really quick. I did a little bit of Google research, and it turns out that in Canada, they don't arrest you for personal use. So people are out and about, doing it on the street like nothing, because they're not worried about getting arrested. Queen, thank you, highly appreciate that. And No Face, thank you. Yeah, they won't arrest you, so that's why they do it out in the open. They won't do anything to them. See, you see by me in Baltimore yesterday? No, I didn't. Yeah, Vancouver is the worst spot in Canada. I didn't know that. I found that after I got there. I had to clench my purse and my pearly whites. Sounds like California. Hey, and that's a lot of people will react like that. They're like, damn, they have crime in Canada? I'm like, yeah, Canada's just like the US, but you know, it's higher up and it's a little bit colder. Let me see. Mass. Oh. They don't want me in Canada. What? No face? 29 people? Sheesh. Damn. Sheen Gators. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but just you know, it affects everybody, you know, addiction. It affects whether you're here, you're up north, it's everywhere. I'm from Canada and that's not true. What's not true? About them not arresting you for using illicit substances in the I'll message you in the video. Okay. But yeah. They will arrest you or they won't arrest you? Well, from what I read online, no, he's right. It's Vancouver. You're right. Yeah, no, I mean that's what I read. I mean, this was last year. I mean, from now to last year, I'm not sure if anything's changed. But at that time, when I looked it up, it said that people weren't being arrested or prosecuted. Hey, what up? How's it going, Billy? It's actually illegal. They just don't care. Oh, okay. Addiction is real. Let me see. You read it correct, man. Lego my role. Hey, what's up? Where you been, man? I haven't seen you in a few days, or I mean like a week at least. But yeah, in Vancouver, BC, it's decriminalized for personal. Okay, there it is. There. Thank you for that. Who wrote that? Lego. Okay. Yeah. So it's not like that all over Canada. It's just in Vancouver. Is what I'm getting here. So I'm assuming out in Toronto, people are not out openly doing it without a worry in the world. All right. Thank you for that clarification. Highly appreciate that. All right, so court should be starting up in about 8 minutes. James, what job interviews we have? Hey, so today we're hiring for Amazon. We might need some people. We might need some farmers. Because we need produce to get picked. From what I hear, it's going bad in certain places. They don't have anybody to pick these fruits. So we're gonna be doing for Amazon, picking fruit, Walmart. Let me see. Hello, James. Hey, what's up, Jared? How's it going? Hey, I can't complain. I'm doing pretty good. It was my day off. I had a little bit of time on my hands, so here we are. Doing these courts. We're just waiting for court to start up. I feel a little bit better once court does start up. Is this the new one, fella? Yeah, this is going to be a new one, QT. Let me see. I'll help, but I'm not as skilled as... Job interviews for McDonald's with all the snack wraps. Man, I wouldn't mind some cookies. Man, those cookies from McDonald's, man, those things are good. Especially when they're just fresh out the oven. Sheesh, with a glass of milk. I could eat a whole tote by myself. Nah, I could probably eat like 5 of them. They're pretty big. I think it went to your YT messages. I'll double check. Hey, what up, Renee? They're the bomb. Yeah, those cookies from McDonald's. Whoo! I sent it. Thank you. I'll check right now. Let's see. Yeah, I just got a message on YT. No, but I don't think this was your message. But I'll check my boxes right now. Anyhow, hey, how is everybody doing today? Hey, Lego, thank you for those for the popular that you sent on over. Hopefully all you guys are doing good today. Hopefully it's your day off just like me, and you guys are in a good mood. Is there anybody from Texas that was located to where that incident happened a few days back? I've been seeing that pop up on my feed a lot lately. I'm not sure if it's popping up on your feed also, but somebody pulled up the transcripts, And then I guess apparently there was a video of that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it was like a town hall meeting where they were talking about that they didn't want the money that the federal government had sent them over to set up those sirens. And from what I gathered and from what I heard, it seemed like the people that were speaking there, they were totally against taking that money and setting up those sirens, which kind of leaves me scratching my head. Like, damn, like they sent that money to help you guys out, and you're gonna turn it down? It's crazy. What do you guys think about that? If you're from the U.S., so sad about. You know what? And it's always like with Texas, they always have like these. I know like 2 or 3 years ago, like their power grid went down, or not the whole state, but in certain parts of it, there was issues where it was cold and people were freezing. And Ted Cruz always conveniently goes on a vacation. It's horrible. Yeah, it is. They need it. They need those sirens. 110%. They did need. 3 or 5. I need sleep, but can't stop watching. Let me see. Calgary, that show that you how to do rug stuff, and I give you some what? Cancun cruise. Is how do you feel about the federal agent? Like what they're doing, like they're just picking up random people on the street. If that's what you're asking me, I think that's wrong. And the reason I say that is because, when he was promoting what he was gonna do, he said that he was gonna go against the bad hombres, the people that are out, unaliving people and doing despicable things to women and children. And they're going after people that have never been arrested before. Let me see. They have a clinic. What? But yeah, I don't agree with the way they're doing it. I mean, if they're gonna be kicking out people that have taken people's lives and have hurt children and women and those type of actions, I'm with it. They gotta go. But if you're just going off somebody that's working and they've never been arrested before, nah, I don't agree with it. But I know everybody has a different opinion on it. Some people want certain people out, So, whatever your opinion is, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. As you shouldn't lose any sleep over my opinion. And you know what they say about opinions. Everybody, opinions are like a-holes. Everybody has one. And most of them stink. This world is sad, yeah. What I want to know is, since they have everybody so focused on that issue right now, I want to know what they're doing in the background, because that they're just using that to distract us. I want to know what they're really getting over on us. You see, I lose sleep watching your lives. My opinion is that let me see. My opinion is that is the right one though. Laughing out loud. All right, so court should be starting in about 2 minutes. What kind of cases do you guys think we'll be having tonight on Maricopa? Something's definitely stirring. Because it's just like that. That's all that seems to be in our face right now. It's just that, bam, day after day after day after day. Domestic violence. Trespassing cases, rugs and DV. Hey, did any of you catch that case last week? Trespassing cases, for that kidnapping case last week. I have a feeling there is going to be another. Oh, I hope not, man. I hope not, Carson. I really hope we don't, because it's going to be a mess. Let me see. They gave us news about the aliens, and the public was like, yeah. Oh yeah, and then there was there was no list with that one guy that that unalive themselves in that federal prison detention center. Can we see Ironwood case? Can we see Ironwood case? I'm not familiar with that. Which is the Ironwood case? I'm kind of out of the loop right now. Hey, thank you, No Face, for the like. Highly appreciate you. And be like No Face. Hit that follow. Hit that like button. And also, if you're not following, hit that follow button. Let me see. They're trying to move the adults age to 21. Really? Where? All across the United States or where? That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look that one up, Becky. The USA. What? What do you think about that, Becky? Well, I think personally, an 18-year-old, they're not equipped to make decisions. Would that benefit them? Shit, I wouldn't mind claiming my kid till 21 on my taxes. Sign me up. And No Face, thank you for the power. Is that Power Hearts? Well, the 18-year-olds are different now than back in the day. Me too. Right, Tracy. Gotta be 21 to drink. Yeah. That is true. So will the military raise the age to join too? You know what I wonder? I wonder, are the same amount of people signing up for the military that was signing up back in the 90s or in the 80s? I wonder how interested are people joining the military nowadays. I'm gonna have to look those numbers up. Let me see. Same here in buy smokes in Nuevo Mexico. You gotta be 21 to buy smokes in Nuevo Mexico. It's all how we live or how we raise them. Yup. See, so it looks like it's 8:01 right now. It looks like they're running a little bit behind, but I'm not surprised. But they should be starting shortly. If you look over here on this table right here, these are all the papers for all the cases they're gonna have. So what will happen is, as the defendants come up, they'll hand them off all their paperwork, with like their court dates and whatnot. So it looks like they have a full table over there. So we might be busy for a bit. My 8-year-old doesn't even drive yet. Yeah. Hey, you know what, Becky? I didn't start driving till I was like, I think like 23. I think I want to say 23, 24. But then again, I lived in LA. So in LA, I mean, you could get around in public transportation. So it was never a big thing for me. I could get around in the bus and the metro. Did the guy on the phone go home? The guy on the phone. What guy on the phone?
Is he seated?
All right, we're on, and we're on. That guy you always talk to. Oh, Silas. Is it Silas you're talking about? Silas, if you're talking about Silas, he got found suitable for parole. He's expected to be going home, I think, in November. Why do they do this at night? Because people get arrested throughout the day. So the guy with the glasses.
Good evening. This is the...
Oh, man, they got the microphones messed up.
Okay. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 11th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. This evening I'll be calling you one at a time to the podium while I'll ask you your name and date of birth. I will then tell you what the allegations or the reason that you're here, whether or not you've been appointed counsel, and if there are conditions of release available to you. I will also call a second person, and I'd like them to sit by the door in the chair, just so that we can move expeditiously. I do not believe we have any interpreter matters this evening.
There's one at the end.
Ah! Yeah, no, he goes to the parole
We'll
board
begin
soon, though.
with Solomon Chavez. Please come to the podium. After that, Jeremy Alvarez, have a seat by the door.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Solomon Chavez, 6/27/82.
You're here today on 4 different matters. The first is a new Superior Court violation. It is alleged that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing will be on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. And
can you see me now, Destiny?
Because of your other cases, you are not eligible for release today. Your next case is a justice court warrant. And on this case, I put a $50 placeholder bond to make sure that you are transported to your hearing there, also July 17th at 8:30. So they'll have to sort that out because you can't be in 2 places at the same time. The justice court warrant is for Dreamy Draw.
That's like an old marijuana charge from so long ago. It's like they keep holding me on these charges. They keep grabbing me on
So
these
that
things.
one needs to be taken care of, or the warrant will just keep popping up. You have another one, which is a false report to law enforcement, and that one's out of Desert Ridge Justice Court.
It's the same one.
So it's a different place, though.
But it's the same place. Should be Dreamy Draw. That's the same charge. It's up north. It's in Payson.
So this one is Desert Ridge Justice Court for July 16th, and again, I put a $50 placeholder bond so you will be transported to that hearing.
So can I place bail? Can I get out of here? I can't place bond.
You cannot, because you're on felony release.
What up, Steven? That's right. Me too.
A new felony while there were pending charges.
But I was sitting in a car at my friend's house, and
So in your last matter here before the court is a Superior Court bench warrant, which means you failed to appear. And that one was from a status conference in January of 2024. That one does have a $500 bond. I don't recommend you pay those bonds until you've been transported to your various hearings and taken care of this. You are not eligible for release because you were already on felony release.
I'm not even a criminal. I don't even do things. I stay away from everything. They grabbed me from a friend's house. That was it. They just came and just grabbed me. I wasn't resisting at all. I was in a car. They ripped me out of it.
And those are all things that you can discuss with your attorney and the judge at the hearing who will make those decisions.
But how am I supposed to get out of here?
You will not be leaving here.
What up, Alyssa?
You are not eligible for release, but the information for your upcoming hearings and the attorneys appointed to you is on the paperwork.
So I can't even bail out of here?
No, sir.
What?
What?
This is crazy, bro.
Next!
Jeremy Alvarez, please come to the podium. After that, Andrew Gotson.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Please state your name and date of birth.
I'm not even
Jeremy
a criminal.
James Alvarez, 92384.
You're here today on 2 matters. One is a new Superior Court case where there's allegations of aggravated domestic violence, which is a Class 5 felony, disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and criminal trespassing, which are all misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing. Your next hearing is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond for this first matter, which is $15,000. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. You are currently on probation, so you'd also need to contact your probation officer, but the reason you have a second, so you have a second matter here, and that's violation of a probation warrant. So you are also not eligible for bond, and that is from September 2023. So because of that second one, you're not eligible for
September
bond.
2022. I'm sorry, what September 2023?
That's what it appears that maybe that's when your probation started, but there is a violation warrant out for you on that. So because you are violating your terms of your probation with the new court case, you're not eligible for release today.
All right.
All of that information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, all I gotta say is you can't be committing crimes and then crying about it when you get caught.
Andrew Gotson, please come to the podium.
Like,
And
you
then
gotta be
Angel
conscious.
Machado
You're committing
Murillo, please
crimes.
have a seat
You're
by
probably
the
gonna
door.
get incarcerated at some point.
Angel
Be ready
Machado
for it.
Murillo. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Andrew Gotsid, 9/21/1997.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as well as drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 4 felony and a Class 6 felony. And then disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing... It doesn't look like it changed. Let me just double check one thing.
Take your time, Your Honor.
So he should have an in-custody hearing date.
Yes, I said.
Alyssa, I've been pretty good.
Order is correct.
What is printed is correct?
Yes, the 17th.
Okay, making sure. All right. So your next hearing is July 17th. And the reason why it's an in-custody hearing date is because you were on felony release, and so you're not eligible for release now.
Okay.
All this information will be provided to you on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Like this guy, he just took it in the chin. Like, he's on felony probation. He got caught.
Angel
He has to stay.
Machado Murillo, and then Cedric Beckford.
10 days
Please
till
have
your
a seat
birthday,
by the door.
Carson. That's
Cedric
right.
Beckford. Please state your name and date of birth.
Angel Machado, 12/28/05.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony, and then criminal damage, a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing date is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $10,000. If you make that bond, make sure not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. All that information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Hey, happy belated birthday,
Cedric
Cha-Cha.
Beckford, please come to the podium. Marcus Franco.
Hey, what
have
up?
a
The
seat
one
by
and
the
only.
door.
Hey, Jay, I'm going to be out in New Jersey at the end of August.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Cedric Beckford, 12/8/2001.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There is allegations that you had a weapon and you are a prohibited possessor. That's a Class 4 felony. An attorney has been appointed for you for your next hearing, which is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. You have past felony convictions, and it looks like there were 3 of them just in 2022, 21, and 2020. And so this court has affirmed the county attorney's recommendation, which is $40,000 secured appearance bond. If you do make that bond, do not return to the scene of the alleged scene of the crime or contact any of the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, or officers. If there's an order of harassment issued against you, be sure to follow that as well. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Marcus Franco, please come to the podium.
I'm going to be like in that
Coleman,
area.
have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marcus Franco, January 6, 1993.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The warrant was issued for burglary, which is a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault entering a residence, Class 6 felony, aggravated assault violating a protective order, Class 6 felony, criminal trespass, Class 6 felony, theft of property, disobeying or resisting arrest, and disorderly conduct. Those are misdemeanors. There is an attorney appointed for you, and this court will affirm the grand jury warrant, which is a secured appearance bond of $10,000. Your next hearing is going to be July 18th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. If you do make that bond, make sure to follow the release conditions on your paperwork.
All right.
Please step to your left.
Hey, look, that guy took it in the chin. It was
Thomas
like nothing.
Coleman, please come to the podium.
Hey, what up,
Thomas
Hector?
Evans, have a seat by the door. Thomas Evans by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Coleman, 5/30/1987.
Brad Hombre.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you committed aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, aggravated driving on a suspended license, Class 4 felony, failure to stay at an accident, and obstruction or refusing to provide a true name. Those are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you at your next hearing, which is July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond has been set at $10,000. If you do make that bond,
Double.
the court will
Wow.
also order what's called pretrial services, where you'll have random testing for
What up,
drugs
Kate?
and alcohol use. This will provide you with an opportunity to prove your sobriety prior to your next hearing.
Okay,
There are other conditions of your release. They're all stated on your paperwork.
okay.
Please step to your
Thank
left.
you.
Thomas Evans, please come to the podium. Christopher Lucero, have a seat by the door.
Damn, this one looks
What's
young.
your name and date
Hope
of
he
birth?
looks real young.
Thomas Evans, March 4th, 2006.
You're here
19.
today on a new Superior Court case. There have been allegations that
They are,
you
Grace.
stole a vehicle, which is a Class 3 felony. There was probable cause, and so an attorney has been appointed for you for your next hearing. That will be on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning downtown. A secured appearance bond is set at $10,000. If you do make that bond, you can use a bail bondsman for that. Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Importantly for you, do not possess any weapons.
Funnel cakes?
Don't have any
love
drugs
funnel
without
cakes.
a valid prescription or consume any alcohol. Don't drive without a valid license. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Even that guy took it like a champ.
Christopher Lucero, please come to the podium. Marvin Aviles Calderon, have a seat by the door. Marvin, okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Lucero, 92490.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had a weapon and you were a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause,
Strawberry and
and
whipped
an
cream?
attorney has been
Oh, sign
appointed
me
to
up.
you. Your next hearing is on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $5,000, and that is not as high as the county attorney requested, or that is
It
what the
depends.
county
It's
attorney
different everywhere,
requested.
Grace.
And the reason it's not as high as other people who get the same charge is because your convictions are really old, and you haven't been in trouble since, like, in quite a while.
Oh, yes. I was on probation in California, that's why.
Right, right. So you're not getting the 10,000 like the other people with the same charges.
Okay.
If you do make this bond, make sure that you follow the conditions of your release. They're all stated on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left.
So here, this court seems they're a little bit laid back, but if you go to
Marvin
Florida,
Aviles Calderon, please come to the podium.
the judges in Florida they're
Campbell,
unhinged.
Have a seat by the door.
You should check out my stream when I
Please
do
state your name and date
Miami-Dade.
of birth.
Marvin Ernesto Les Calderon. Date of birth, February 26, 2007.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you fled unlawfully from law enforcement. That's a Class 5 felony. There was probable cause, so an attorney has been appointed to assist you at your next hearing. That will be on July 17th at 8:30 in the morning
I gotta check.
downtown. A secured appearance bond is set based on recommendations from the county attorney, $1,500, so you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, make sure to follow all the conditions of your release. They're printed on your paperwork.
They are, yeah.
Please step to your left. Corey Campbell, please come to the podium.
Yeah, right, Alyssa?
Hutchings, have a seat by the door.
And they still got a bunch of papers more on that table.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Corey Michelle Baker Campbell, 8/14/1984.
You're here today on a
84?
Superior Court failure
I'm from
to appear
81.
bench warrant.
She looks
It
bad.
was issued in June, and it was for a status
I
conference.
think she don't have any teeth.
So an attorney is going to assist you at your next hearing. It has been appointed, and that is going to be July 17th at 8:30 downtown. A secured appearance bond is set for you at $500. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Okay.
Damn, she's down bad.
Melissa Hutchings, please come to the podium. Mitchell Radmanovich.
Man, I look like a young man next to her.
Please state your name and date of
Sheesh.
birth.
Yes, good evening. Melissa Hutchings,
She's clumsy.
November 28, 1978.
You're here today on a Superior Court
Even this lady
failure
looks a lot
to
better
appear bench
from 78.
warrant. An attorney has been assigned to you in this case. The warrant was for narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. Your next hearing will be July 17th downtown at 8:30 in the morning. A secured appearance bond has been set at $500. That's from the bench warrant that was affirmed.
Oh,
If you
thank
do
you.
make that bond, please be
Gracias.
sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
I don't have a probation officer.
Are you not on probation
No, I'm
anymore?
not.
She looks like
I
she's
saw
getting
in the
married.
notes that you were coming from.
Oh, Pinal County. Okay.
Aren't you on
yeah.
probation?
Yeah, I'm Pinal County, different charge.
It is, but
Yeah.
it's really important that
Yes, she knows about this already, so.
Okay, so if you are released, please just follow up.
Damn, this lady is
Contact again.
70 years
All
old,
that
still
information's
catching
on your
cases.
paperwork. Please step to your left.
In different counties, too.
Mitchell Radmanovich, please come to the podium. Christopher Elliott, have a seat by the door.
I could never.
Christopher Elliott, have a seat by the door. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
Mitchell Isaac Radmanovich, 12/31/1992.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It was for charges of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. Apparently, this was issued in February of 2025. An attorney is already on your case. The next hearing for you is July 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond of $250 set.
So I was just released from DOC today. I was on probation in Mojave County and in Maricopa County. I killed my number as of today, and that right there took care of my probation, which was supposed to be ran concurrent in both counties. And I was in jail whenever that warrant was initially issued.
Okay, let me make a change here. One moment, please.
Okay.
So for the record, I was able to verify from the notes that subject was picked up at DOC Alhambra, Maricopa
Yes,
County on
ma'am.
the active warrant, and he has corroborated that information today in our appearance. So we'll go ahead and change this.
I haven't been doing them,
to
Trinity.
available as a matter of right. Was promised to appear at the next hearing.
Okay.
Defendant was in custody when the warrant was issued.
Yes.
Apparently you can.
So the same release conditions still apply. The only difference is I'm not going to ask or affirm that bench warrant because you weren't able to attend.
Right.
But you do need to go and appear. Now your hearing date is July 18th. It just moved one day.
I'm sorry, July 18th, you said? Okay.
8:30 in the morning, and this will be printed on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please make sure to attend that hearing, and if you are still on any type of probation,
Right.
contact your probation officer right away to let them know you are released.
Will do. So did that change my release conditions for today?
The only thing it changed is I no longer set bond.
Okay, cool. All right.
So you'll want that paperwork.
So I can know when my court date is.
Right.
Thank you.
So when you just have a seat and they'll bring it to you, but don't leave without the new paperwork.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Christopher Elliott, please come to the podium. After that,
Come on down, Christopher Elliott.
Altamirano, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Christopher Elliott, 2169.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It appears that you failed to attend, there is a petition to revoke your probation, alleging violations of terms 3 and 5, and the bond is set for $250 secured. This court will affirm that bond. Your next hearing is July 18th, downtown at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney on that case for the petition to revoke your probation. If you do make this bond, make sure you call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All this information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Awa.
Henry Altamirano, please come to the podium. Brandon Moore, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Henry Nathan Altamirano, 22591.
You're here today on the Superior Court probation violation warrant. It has been alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. There was a failure to appear at your probation revocation arraignment, and so a bond is set at $200 secured. There is another hearing coming up for you on July 18th at 8:30 in the morning, and you already have an attorney assigned, so it will be the same attorney on that case. If you make bond, there are release conditions. The most important is to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Who's a weirdo?
Brandon Moore, please come to the podium. And then Paul Hartle, have a seat by the door. Paul Hartle, have a seat by the door.
What kind of shirt that this guy got on here? I might need to start shopping where he shops at.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Brandon Moore, 8/22/1983.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It is for drug paraphernalia possession use, class 6 felony. Your next hearing date will be July 16th at 9:30
Those
a.m.
look like birds
This will
to
be on
me.
your paperwork. You already have an attorney in this case. There was a bond
Mr.
that is a
Clean.
drug court bond of $100. So drug court's a pretty amazing program where they
H&M.
help you get through this process.
You guys are good.
Yeah, that's why I turned myself in.
Okay, so it's a $100 bond. I'm affirming their bond that they requested. If you make that today, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes.
All of that information's on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
My twin rice cha-cha.
Paul Hartle, please come to the podium.
I don't know about those shorts and those socks, though.
Garcia, have a seat by the door.
He went way
here,
out right
in
there.
the center of the room. Please state your name and date of birth.
I don't remember.
Can you say your first name, please?
Ah, no face. Did you try putting on the
Okay, and what's
sunglasses?
your last name, please?
Hello, anybody there? Oh no,
Okay.
he might be on the
Please have a
blues.
seat in the waiting area. We will recall your case.
Socks and sandals.
Conrad Garcia, please come to the podium. Leonard Lopez, have a seat by the door.
I think he might be in
Please state
zombie
your
mode
name
right
and
now.
date of birth.
Conrad M. Garcia, 11/4/87.
He's buffering.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an
Buffering
attorney
like
for
a
you.
old
Your next hearing will be
white
July
computer.
25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you under supervised release.
That's
That
the
means that they would
reboot.
do drug testing and monitoring from now until your next hearing, but there's no bond. So you just need to, there's a envelope that they're going to give you. You need to contact them and go in when they ask you to do your drug testing, and then make sure to go to your
Last
next
night it was
hearing.
nuts.
Okay, all of that is on your paperwork. You're going to get some paper, and you're going to get an envelope. Please do not lose those.
Alright, so where do I go as far as my release?
They'll assist you here today, but you're going to get some paperwork, your release conditions, and then the pretrial services, the supervised release.
Alright, so I get released, I look at those papers and take care of them?
You look at those papers, read them, and call the phone numbers on them. It will tell you who to call.
Is this dude a
please step to your
robot?
left.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I
Leonard
don't
Lopez, please
know.
come to the podium. Shane McCullough, have a seat by the door.
I want to check out the 11 o'clock one from last night.
Please state your name and date of birth.
What?
Leonard Lopez, 10/22/96.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing, which is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release. So you'll get the paperwork that has the release conditions, but you'll also get an envelope, and you need to read the information in there and contact them, and they will help you get to your next hearing if you need it. If not, they will just be sending you reminders so you don't miss it and get a warrant issued for failure to appear.
All right.
Okay, all that information's on your paperwork. Please step to your
And the
left.
address is on there too, for the court? Thank you.
Shane McCullough, please come to the podium, and then Ann May, have a seat by the door, and Anna, I believe it is. Yeah, please sit by the door. Shane. Please come to the podium. State your name and date of birth.
Shane Haney McCullough, birthday 11/17/2003.
Damn, what's up with that
You're here
shirt?
today on a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession. Those are Class 4 felonies, and then drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you for your next hearing.
Forget that has a muffin
on
top.
July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. That means that you would need to go in and do random drug testing.
Okay.
Okay, so all that information will be on your paperwork. You will also get an envelope about the supervised release. Please read through it and contact them on your release. Okay, please step to your left.
Hello. How do you wear this thing?
Anna May, please come to the podium. Christian Gerhardt, have a seat by the door.
Hey, one of my viewers, Teresa from England, sent me this.
Anna May, October 21st, 1969.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. So that means that you will need to promise to go to your next hearing. Okay.
Like this.
There was a direct complaint issued, but it was in October 2023.
Kind of look like French if I
and the
wear
warrant
it
was
like
issued
this.
in December of 2023, and I don't think you ever got them. And that is why we're not asking for bond today.
Thank you.
All right.
No, I did not receive them. You are correct.
So now you have the information. Make sure to go to your hearing, or there will be another warrant issued for you.
Yes, absolutely.
Please step to your left.
Thank you.
I gotta work this hat out. I didn't fully think this out.
Christian Gerhardt, please come to the podium, and then
Officer
Joey
James.
Montoya, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor. Christian Gerhardt, 10/22/96.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. There are allegations of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony.
What up, Kimberly?
It looks like this came from a direct complaint that was issued in June for offenses that took place in November of 2024. So they asked for a bond, but I would like to release you today on what's called supervised release on the condition that you submit to drug and alcohol testing that's random until your next hearing.
Yes.
This will give you the opportunity to prove your sobriety.
She said, look,
So it's
everybody,
really
he's
important
bald.
that you do that.
I will do it.
Okay.
Thank you, Your
Your
Honor.
next hearing is on July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this will be written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Please step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That fool looks young.
Joey Montoya, please come to the podium, and then Dulce Saria Leyva, have a seat
What's
by
up
the
with
door.
this vato strolling in all hard?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Joey Frank Montoya, October 2nd, 1978.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant about allegations of both dangerous
he was
and
28?
narcotic drug possession, both Class 4 felonies. It looks like a direct complaint was just issued for you in June, so they were charging you with these allegations. It's for offenses from January.
Yeah.
So this court does not want to affirm that bond. We're not going to set bond for you today.
He's like
Instead, I'm just
4'3".
going to release you on what's called supervised release.
Okay.
You're going to get an envelope that has information. You need to contact them.
Yeah, I did last time. They just scratched these charges.
Okay.
I want to send this to
Yeah, I know what to
Felipe.
do.
All
I
right,
appreciate
good.
you.
Everything's on your paperwork. Step to your left.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at it.
Dulce Cerrillo Leyva, please come to the podium.
Like
and then
4 feet
Brianna
tall.
Iorio, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dulce Cerrillo, October 16, 2002.
Why is she so happy?
You're here today on a new justice court case.
His pocket size.
There are allegations that you exceeded this posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour.
Damn.
This is a Class 3 misdemeanor. This court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney for you for a misdemeanor, but you can hire your own to represent you, or you can represent yourself. Your next hearing is on July 31st, at 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing. It's going to be at the Country Meadows Justice Court. Okay, all the information, including their phone number, is listed on your release paperwork. Please be patient with the detention officers. There are a lot of people here today. Okay, please step to your left.
Yeah, so in some states they will arrest you
Brianna
for speeding.
Iorio, please come to the podium.
There's I don't know what state. I know Virginia. I think Virginia or South or West Virginia is one of those
Please state
states.
your name and date of birth.
Obviously Arizona
Brianna
too.
Iorio, 10/4/2001.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant where you failed to report, you gave a false report to law enforcement
Criminal
and
speeding.
disorderly conduct. Both of these are misdemeanors, so this court doesn't have authority to appoint an attorney
Florida,
for you.
yeah.
You can represent yourself or you can hire an attorney. Your next hearing is in Fountain
Georgia.
Hills, and it's on July 30th at 9 a.m. This court would like to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Thank you.
Okay. If you don't go, they're going to issue a warrant for your arrest again.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All this information and their
35
phone number
months.
is on the paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you know, imagine getting locked up in Georgia or Florida and then somebody wants to take your cakes because you're speeding? Oh,
Brianna
hell no.
Marie
It's
Fiorio,
definitely not worth it.
please come
It's too
to the
risky.
podium.
Way too
Oh, that
risky.
was her? I'm sorry. I apologize. Sabrina Casey.
You go for a speeding ticket, somebody puts a Snicker bar in
Please
on
state
your
your
bed.
name and
No,
date of
thank
birth.
you.
Sabrina Jean Casey, 02-2204. My voice is kind of gone. I've been crying a lot.
You're here today on a municipal court case. There were allegations that you obstructed law enforcement. So the next hearing for this case is at the Goodyear Municipal Court. It's on July 30th at 1 p.m. Because this is a misdemeanor, this court cannot appoint counsel for you, but you can hire your own or represent yourself. This court would like to release you on your promise to go to that hearing. There are conditions to your release that include not to return to the scene of the alleged incident
I could imagine,
or have
Alexandria.
any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, complainants. Especially do not return to 15748 West Vale Drive in Goodyear.
That's my ex-boyfriend.
Okay, don't go back.
I don't want to.
All right, and also, you know, if they contact you, don't pick up. You have a hearing
Texas.
date. Nothing needs to happen until
Nothing
you
needs to happen
go
until that.
to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay, these orders can be modified by the next judge who sees you. So if something does need to change, speak with that judge then. All of this information will be on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. Let's try one more time with Mr.
Oh, hell no.
Paul Hartle.
That
Is he
fool,
feeling any better? Mr. Paul Hartle.
that fool he doesn't even know what reality we're in right now. That fool needs a complete reboot. That fool needs to come back in 2-3 days.
Do you already have the translator?
Ain't no way.
Okay, that's all right. Let's see how,
How dare she try to get that fool through the calendar? She should be
I
ashamed
just
of
need him to
herself.
identify himself.
I'm assuming it had to be Ruggs. I mean, that dude was like on slow motion. System updating. He needs that critical update. There, all right. Oh no.
Please state your name and date of birth.
That fool's he's not gonna do
November
it.
29th, 1988.
Oh, he did. He 1998. He got a virus.
Paul Hartle.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a new Superior Court case alleging that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and that you gave the wrong name to an officer, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you at your
I don't
next
think he gave the
hearing,
wrong
which
name
is
on purpose.
July 25th at 8:30. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release.
They had his name
That
on
means you'll be
ransomware.
getting out in a few hours with some paperwork if you promise to come back to the hearing. You'll also get an envelope, and that envelope will provide things to you like a
Oh, you're
bus
right,
pass, and if you contact them, they'll give you hearing reminders and try to assist
You're
you
right,
in
Brittany.
getting to your hearing. Will you be able to do that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Please step to your left. The paperwork is there.
Dial up the internet. He has a 56K modem. Hey, what up, Monica?
Victims are often in.
Ah, not a
Good evening.
Timo
Is this the
translator.
translator?
Hey, what up, Drea?
Yes, ma'am. This is Mariel, ID number 6301.
What's up?
I'm
What's up,
ready for
Misfits?
instructions.
Thank you. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and we do have a person here who needs your services. I just need you to
You
swear
ran out
or
of
affirm that
mental
you will directly
storage.
translate what I say and what the defendant says.
I swear.
Thank you. Please call Adar Alonso Cadaba.
Imagine
to
if
the
these
stand.
people ever come across this stream.
Adar Alonso Cadava, por favor, al estrado.
Please state your name and date of birth.
Damn, I wonder if I look like that when I wear a
Y su fecha de
tight shirt.
nacimiento.
Eder Alberto Alonso Cavada, 5 de mayo de 1989.
Alberto Alonso Cavada, May 5th, 1989.
Acabada.
You're here today on a justice court warrant.
His last name means used.
Usted está aquí en una corte de justicia de garantía.
It's been alleged that you have committed assault, which is a misdemeanor.
That fue as man boobs.
Se ha dicho de que usted ha cometido lo que es agresión, lo cual es un delito.
And they're out of place, too. I think they're a little bit too low.
Because this is a domestic violence charge, an attorney has been appointed for you.
They don't look right. What do you guys think?
Debido a que este
Definitely
ha sido
don't
un
look
cargo por violencia doméstica y que un abogado ha sido seleccionado para usted.
And they kind of look like they're kind of cross-eyed.
Your next hearing is at White
They are social
Justice
distancing.
Court on July 16 at
You can't
8:30
help
in the
but
morning.
stare.
Su próxima
He
audiencia
needs
va a
a
ser
lift if
en
you
la Corte
will.
de Justicia de
Probably
White Tank
3060.
el 16 de julio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You
A
guys ain't
secured
right.
appearance
You
bond
guys
of
ain't right.
$500 is set.
Se ha puesto lo que es una alianza de $500.
If you make this bond, there are conditions for your release.
But we ain't wrong.
Si usted cumple esta fianza, entonces usted puede ser liberado.
56.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Gonna have to give him an agua.
Tendrá condiciones con esta fianza donde usted no va a poder regresar a la escena del crimen donde ha tenido el contacto con las víctimas. De igual forma, no podrá tener contacto con las víctimas que fueron afectadas, testigos o personas cercanas a ellos.
You are not to possess any weapons, consume alcohol,
His back might be
have
jacked
drugs
up.
without a valid prescription.
Clearly he's
Usted no
cold.
podrá poseer ningún tipo de arma, no podrá consumir drogas, si no tiene alguna receta médica válida. De igual forma no podrá consumir alcohol.
You must obey any terms of an order of protection if it is issued against you.
Si hay alguna orden de protección que sea emitida en contra de usted, tiene que obedecerla.
All of this is written on your paperwork.
Todo esto está escrito en su papeleo.
Me gustaría poder tener la palabra.
He wants to have a word.
I would like to have the word.
Yes.
Señoría, antes de todo, le pido disculpas por no
asking-
asistir a la
Sorry
corte que se me asignó el 3 de mayo,
that I didn't go to
pero
court
no fue por voluntad propia, sino
It wasn't my
que
fault.
el día que yo salí de aquí, el
when I got out of jail.
16 de abril,
16 of
me
April.
detuvieron los agentes
held
del
him.
ICE y he
ICE
estado
picked him
preso
up.
hasta la fecha de ahorita
So he
en
got
la
out today.
cárcel del CCA Florence.
He was in Florence.
Junto conmigo está mi hermano con el que tuvimos
His brother was there with him too.
el altercado. No sé, yo soy una persona inmigrante.
He's an immigrant.
El mes pasado,
Last month,
mi esposa,
his wife
tengo mis hijos solos allá en México.
in Mexico.
No sé qué hacer. Ya son 3 meses que tengo preso.
He's been locked up
He
for 3
bajado
months.
40 libras.
He's dropped 40 pounds.
Lo único que pido es
The only
pues,
thing
ser
they ask,
trasladado a mi país, ¿ah?
he just wants to go back home to Mexico.
Yes, ma'am. And the thing is that, first of all, I wanted to say sorry because I was unable to make it to the hearing on May the 3rd, but it's not because I didn't want to come here. It's because uh, April the 16th, that's when I was, when I was released from jail, but I was stopped by ICE,
Yeah.
and they took me with them. I spent this last couple of months in jail at the CCA in Florence, and I'm here with my brother because we were trying to solve this issue. I'm an immigrant. Last month, my wife passed away.
Oh, I
My
didn't catch
kids
that part.
are alone in Mexico. I have been 3 months stopped because of the ice, and I lost 40 pounds. The only thing that I want to ask for it's to be sent back to my country.
Okay. One moment, please.
Un momento, por favor.
You know what? I don't know how that translator did it because I would have not been able to remember all those words. That's why I gotta tell you guys on the fly because I forget as soon as after I hear it. It's like in one ear and out the other. Now I feel bad for making fun of him, right, Brittany? You guys, hey, we're all gonna go to hell we're all aboard because we're all going together because we're in this together. You guys can't change what we did earlier on. That's it. Choo all aboard. No take backs. We're too in deep now. Yeah, so he had an immigration hold. Gracias.
Okay. So this court is going to release you today on your own recognizance, on your promise to attend your next hearing.
Oh shit, she's letting that fool out. That's if immigration doesn't pick him up again. He has another immigration hold.
Entonces, el día de hoy usted va a ser liberado con su propio reconocimiento, con la promesa de que usted va a atender a la siguiente audiencia.
All of the rest of the release conditions still apply.
If I was him, I'll just leave. I'm crossing the border ASAP. I'm out of here if they let him out.
Las condiciones para la liberación siguen aplicando.
Le agradezco.
Okay. Thank you. It will be on your paperwork.
Gracias.
She probably knows. That's why she let him go.
Madam Translator, that was our only person for this evening. Thank you very much for your services. You may be excused.
I'll be gone. Hey, compa, get the car ready, lo vamos.
Have a good one.
You too.
Get the Suburban ready.
As there are no house calls this evening, the 8 p.m. calendar will stand in recess until the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar begins.
Damn, that just said I'm out of here. I'm out. I'm putting the plug. Anyhow, guys, hey, I do appreciate you guys. If you haven't done so, please do so. Vamos. That's right. You're gonna be on for a while. No, I'm gonna cut it right now. I need to take a break. My wife just brought me some food. I'm about to grub. Might be back for the 11 o'clock one. If you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Come on, don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be that person. Hit that follow. You guys, you know you like it. Okay, have a good dinner. I will. Hey, thank you guys. I highly appreciate you guys. I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a collect call from. And like I said right here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, we're out. Hey, all right then. Hey, Kim and everybody. Y'all have hey, I'll try. Thank you guys. Hey, and for anybody that spit any water out of their mouth when I put the hat on, hopefully you didn't wet your electronics. If you did, hopefully you bought them with a good credit card so you can get it reimbursed. Anyhow, hey, with that, I'm out of here. All right. You guys have a good one.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on July 11th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel, so I can't answer legal questions for you. So please save your legal questions for your counsel. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your work. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and save it. Don't lose it. If you end up missing a court date or not follow a written court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call two names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar's finished. If he's got Victor Rivera to the podium, Christopher Alger to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Victor Rivera, March 12, 1993.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case.
Yes, sir.
You've been arrested for criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17, 18, and 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Because it's been alleged that you committed this offense while you were on release for another felony offense, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time, sir. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork. Christopher Alger to the podium. Chastity Aranda to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Alger, September 2605.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be July 18th in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $55,000 cash bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Chastity Aranda to the podium. Serena Ayala to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Chastity Christina Aranda, 7/15/1985.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $15,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Serena Ayala to the podium. Christian Diaz to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Serena Ayala, 9/16/01.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 Superior Court arrest warrants. I'm not assigning you a new attorney because you already have an attorney. So you're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 17th in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bonds on your 2 warrants. They're $5,000 cash bonds on each, so total $10,000 cash. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Christian Diaz to the podium. Corey Floyd to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christian Diaz, February 24, 2001.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $10,000. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you may not operate any type of motor vehicle. Why don't you please start your left your paperwork. Corey Floyd to the podium. Adrian Enriquez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Corey Floyd, 05/23/2002.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. Grand jury has found probable cause to hold you on fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in August of 2024. Let me finish up first.
I apologize.
Sir, I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Confirming the bond set by the grand jury, it's a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If we're able to post that bond, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you have a question for me, sir?
Yes. I'm confused because I've been dealing with this case already for 8 months. I already got a lawyer, and I already got a, what is it called? I'm 8 months in, and they already gave me a plea agreement.
This is a brand new case.
Brand new from when?
August of 2024.
I'm saying I've been dealing with that since December 24.
So what's probably going to happen, and I'm only guessing, they're going to dismiss what you have going on right now, and then they're going to keep these charges instead. That's probably what's going to happen. All right, sir. Why don't you please start your left your paperwork. Adrian Enriquez to the podium. Catherine Smith to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Adrian Enriquez, 11/14/96.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, 3 counts of aggravated DUI for passengers under the age of 15, Class 6 felonies, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. These charges were alleged to have occurred back in October 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I was setting a secured appearance bond of $8,000. Sir, if you're able to post that bond, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're going to have alcohol and drug testing and monitoring. You're going to be fitted with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You may not drive a motor vehicle with anyone under the age of 18 in your vehicle, and you may not operate any type of motor vehicle. Please start to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Thank you.
Catherine Smith to the podium. Jeffrey Gerardo to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Catherine Stiles Smith, March 30th, 1997.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a cash bond of $5,000. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
What date was the court date? Because I was in custody in Pinal County since June 18th.
Right. So your next court date is going to be July 21.
So if I was in custody in another county and I missed that court date?
They'll most likely transport you.
No, I meant like I was previously incarcerated, so I missed the court date. I wasn't able to make it because I was.
Sure, because so you're.
Which I don't know the court date I missed. I don't remember the date, but I've been in custody since June 18th.
Yeah, so you missed court on June 19th.
Yeah, so I've been.
I understand, and so your attorney didn't file anything to let the court know.
And that's
that you were in
Erica
custody.
Gallego for my attorney.
Let me see. Erica Galindo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So nothing was filed or anything like that, and the court hasn't quashed that warrant.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep it for now, and so the next time you can gotta let the judge know where you were before, and hopefully he or she'll get rid of the bond. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jeffrey Gerardo to the podium. Maria Guido to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jeffrey Gerardo, 6591.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, assault, Class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to post that bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you post bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with the victim or any witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And you may have no contact with the victim whatsoever by any means. You're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
Can I able to ask you a question?
Sure.
That aggravated, what makes it aggravated as typically a weapon? There was no weapon or anything of that
That's because of the level of injury to the victim.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Maria Guido to the podium. Brittany Vickery to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Maria Guadalupe Garcia Guido, and my date of birth is 11/23/80.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in January of 2019. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $3,000. If you're able to post that bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Brittany Vickery to the podium. Derek Strutzenberg to the chair, please. Hi, ma'am. Could you please remove your arms just for this?
Yes, I'm sorry.
No worries.
Just holding up my pants.
All right. Name and date of birth, please.
Brittany Vickery, September 10th, 1987.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 17th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation by your original judge. It's going to be a different judge at this point. I think it's $3,000 secured. You can use a bond company. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork now.
Thank you.
Derek Strutzenberg to the podium. Elijah Nave to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Derek Randall Strutzenberg, 8/16/82.
Thank you. You are here today on 2 out-of-county warrants. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 16th for both of those, and both of those are going to be down at the Pinal County Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge down there. On the first one, it's $1,000 secured. Second one is $500 secured, so $1,500 secured appearance. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork? Elijah Nave to the podium. Lucky Haas to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Elijah Nave, 11/2/94.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant, municipal court warrant, and a justice court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony warrant first. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $1,000 cash bond. You also have a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 21. That's at the El Mirage City Court. I'm affirming that bond. It's a $75 secured appearance bond. Then you have a justice court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date on that's July 16th. That's at the Country Meadows Justice Court. I'm reducing that bond to $200 secured, so you have $275 secured and $1,000 cash for all three of your matters. If you're able to post bond, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir? Tyler Boney. I have to call a warrant, please.
What?
Yeah. Lucky Haas to the podium. Jermail Abrams to the chair, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Name and date of birth, please.
March 18, 2002.
Name, please.
Lucky Roy Haas.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir.
All right. I do have one question.
Sure.
I was in jail when they for the court date that I missed. Does that have anything to do with this?
Let me see here. Nope, this is a term 1 violation.
All right. Thank you.
Picked up on other stuff. Thank you. Jermail Abrams to the podium. Christian Fisher to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Jermail Abrams, 5/13/92.
Thank you. You're here today on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for assault with Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is July 16th. That's at the Santan Justice Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And I'm not sure whether this applies to you or not, but you cannot live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to return to collect any essential belongings. And you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony.
Okay, you said it's what misdemeanor?
It's Class 1 misdemeanor.
And you said a civil, what is it called?
Civil standby. If you want to go and get your stuff, you have to make an appointment with the local police department. And they got to stand there and watch you get your stuff.
You have to make an appointment, and they're going to come out there?
Correct.
So, do I have to wait till they get there to show up?
Correct.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Christian Fisher to the podium. Paul Castillo to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christian Fisher, 03/25/2004.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name.
You're fine.
Sir, you're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. Probable cause is previously found for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in September of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $500. You also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. So that's a total of $750 secured for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. The most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Final, please step to your left for paperwork. Paul Castillo to the podium. Sabrina Bouchard to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Paul Castillo, 5/8/83.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. You have a secured appearance bond of $750. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services. Then for your new case, you've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm not finding probable cause on your case today, which means, well, let me explain what that means. I am assigning you an attorney, and I am going to set court dates for you. So your next court date's going to be, next court dates are July 25th and July 29th in the Downtown Superior Court. Just because I'm not finding probable cause today doesn't mean the prosecutor's office won't find it between now and July 25th. So, sir, it's your responsibility to call the court to see if those charges are filed, to see if you need to show up on July 25th. It's probably your safest bet just to show up so that they won't issue a warrant for your arrest. But at this time, I'm not finding probable cause on the 2 charges that you're arrested for. So you're going to be technically released on your arrest today, but you still have your probation violation. That's a $750 secured appearance bond.
Oh, okay.
All right, sir. So keep in touch with the court, see if you need to show up. So for sure, you have to show up on July 18th.
What if I'm in custody?
If you're in custody, they'll transport you.
Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you. Sabrina Bouchard to the podium. Erlinda Gonzalez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Sabrina Bouchard, 10/18/69.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court date's July 17th in the Downtown Superior Court. For the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you'll be placed on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Erlinda Gonzalez to the podium. Tyler Sellers to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
5/26/89.
Name, please.
Erlinda Gonzalez.
Thank you. You're here today on failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, affirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork. Tyler Sellers to the podium. Randy Geringer to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
January 28th, 2002.
Name, please.
Tyler Sellers.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by your original judge, $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services supervision. Also, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crimes, no contact with any victims or witnesses, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Randy Geringer to the podium. Joshua Saunders to the chair, please. Sir, would you please lower your hood just for this? Thank you. Name and date of birth, please.
Randy Geringer, 08/24/98.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your last name. You are here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you got to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Joshua Saunders to the podium. Kim Tunstall to the chair, please. Joshua Saunders.
Joshua Saunders. Your Honor, we go to the next one. Saunders is not.
Kim Tunstall to the podium. Justina Wade to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kim Angelique Tunstall, 9/14/1960.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant, a Justice Court warrant, and a City Court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony warrant first. Probable cause is previously found for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, Class 4 felonies. These were alleged to have occurred back in May of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court. I am affirming the bond set by the judge in your case. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. You also have a Justice Court warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's July 16th. That's at the Maryvale Justice Court. I'm going to reduce that bond down to $100 secured. And you have a City Court warrant. I'm assigning counsel for that. Your next court date's July 21. That's at the Tolleson City Court. I'm reducing that bond to $100. So grand total for all three of your cases, $300 secured. Ma'am, if you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release. You're going to be alcohol and drug tested and monitored. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you may not operate any motor vehicle.
Yes.
Thank you. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, Joshua Saunders
Okay, I'm going to call Ms. Way first. Justina Way to the podium. Joshua Saunders to the chair. Name and date of birth, please.
Justina Way, 06/15/1991.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 18th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Joshua Saunders to the podium. Mallory Cantrell to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
My name is Joshua Saunders. Date of birth is 6/29/3.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
Okay.
Your next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be on pretrial services supervision, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Mallory Cantrell to the podium. Andrew Johnston to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Mallory Cantrell, 9/14/86.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is July 18th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $250. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Fawn, please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Andrew Johnston to the podium. Daniel Salas to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Andrew Milton Johnston, date of birth is 11/24/1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. I'm assigning you counsel. Your next court date is going to be July 16th. That's at the Ironwood Justice Court. And I'm reducing your bond to $100. If you're able to post bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
May I say something?
Sure.
The money that I have able to be used on the bond is on my phone, which is tap and pay through.
Yeah. So unfortunately, all your wallet, your phone, your personal property is in property, and you can't get to your property until you get out. And so unfortunately, you're gonna have to have someone.
I'll try and have release my property, I guess, to somebody, but it's okay.
Yeah. So you'll have to do that, unfortunately.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Daniel Salas to the podium. Aiden Lopez to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
March 16th, 1979.
Name, please.
I'm sorry?
Name.
Daniel Lopez Salas.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, assault, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 25th and July 29th in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today, but there's some conditions to your release. Sir, once you're out, you're going to be on supervised release. You're not to return to the scene of the crime, so you can't go back in the riverbank. No contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
I promise you, Judge.
Do you promise to appear on July 25th and July 29th in the
I do promise.
Superior Court?
I do promise, sir.
You understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Oh, yes. I understand. Fully understand. I'll be there.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours starting on Monday. You have to remember to call them on Monday during normal business hours. Sir, if you fail to call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Understand.
All right. Thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
So I'll be released today?
You'll be released. Aiden Lopez to the podium. Lonnie Quick to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Aiden Lopez, 03-12-07.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a defaced deadly weapon, Class 6 felony, carrying a deadly weapon under the age of 21, Class 1 misdemeanor, failure to admit to carrying a deadly weapon, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are July 25th and July 29th in the Downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be placed on supervised release, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you hold on.
One question.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on July 25th and July 29th at the Downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir. So,
Upon your
do I appear to those, am I going to stay here or?
No, I'm releasing you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
And,
hold on. Let me finish up first. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call pretrial services during normal business hours on Monday. You have to remember to call them on Monday. If you don't call pretrial services, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have a question?
And why, is there any reason why the drugs and alcohol are involved whenever I wasn't intoxicated or there's no alcohol or drugs involved in my case?
There's no drugs and alcohol involved in your case. It's all about the gun.
But then why do I have to not, why am I going to, am I going to get drug tested or you said that
You're not going to get tested.
I can't use drugs or alcohol?
Yeah, this is standard on a release.
Oh,
when you're on supervised release, you have to be on your best behavior.
Okay.
And you're under 21 anyway.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to have any of that stuff, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Lonnie Quick to the podium. Jose Verdugo to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Lonnie Quick, the third, January 30th, 1995.
Thank you. You're here today on Justice Court warrant. I'm not assigning you an attorney because for the types of charges that you're facing, you don't get a free attorney, but you can hire your own attorney if you want one. You understand that?
Okay.
I need to hear yes or no.
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, your next court date is going to be July 29th. That's at the Santan Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you. There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand these conditions?
Understand.
And you promise to follow those conditions?
Understand.
Do you promise to appear on July 29th at the Santan Justice Court?
Understand.
And do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork? Jose Verdugo? Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
I'm here.
Hi, I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
Okay, ¿me dices por favor tu nombre completo y tu fecha de nacimiento?
José Guillermo Leal Verdugo, 30 de marzo del 79.
Okay, it's March 30 of 1979.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant.
Okay, estás aquí por una warrant porque no apareciste o por acaso apareces.
I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going back to your original attorney.
¿Quieres un abogado nuevo o vas a usar tu abogado original?
Your next court dates are July 17 and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court.
Tus próximas fechas de corte son el 17 de julio y el 21 de julio en la Corte Superior.
Well,
I'm affirming the bond. Your judge has set a bond of $500.
Y tu juez te dejó una fianza de $500.
If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you will be placed on supervised release.
Si puedes pagar eso, se te va a liberar supervisadamente.
Also, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
No puedes poseer ninguna arma, drogas o alcohol.
Did you have a question for me?
¿Tienes alguna pregunta?
Sí, quisiera decirle yo que si yo ya había pagado eso, que ya estuve encerrado yo un mes aquí en la Huanquis, y aparte no vine a mi corte porque yo estuve detenido en migración, porque me disculpe por eso, o sea, no fue culpa mía no venir a la corte, pues. Y la verdad, y tengo un gol de migración, o sea, yo ya firmé mi deportación, yo estaba para irme, yo ya había pagado, pues.
Okay, so I was stopped in migration. That's why I didn't go to my court. I already signed my deportation and everything. I was ready to go.
Sir, you're going to have to explain that to your judge. The warrant is still in effect, and you will finish your case in Superior Court before you are deported.
Okay, eso lo tienes que hablar con el juez. Vas a finalizar tu caso en la Corte Superior antes de que te deporten.
Ok, ya ves que, otra última pregunta, ya ves que dan 3 días para deportarlo a uno, entonces me van a ver antes de los 3 días.
So I'm supposed to be deported in 3 days. Will you be seeing me before those 3 days end?
It will not be me. It's another judge, and you're finishing this case in Superior Court first. You will not be deported immediately.
Te va a ver otro juez, no voy a ser yo, y no te van a deportar hasta que se solucione esto con la Corte Superior. Todavía no te van a deportar.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Sorry, sir, I didn't quite catch that.
And please go to your left for your paperwork.
Por favor, ve a tu izquierda para tu papeleo.
Okay.
For the last 3 individuals I'll be visiting back at their cell, they pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
My pleasure, sir. Have a wonderful rest of your day and shift.
Marissa King, date of birth 12/12/1984, is here on the Superior Court new case and an out-of-county warrant. As to her new case, the arrest of her possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause as to the dangerous drugs and narcotic drugs, not finding probable cause as to the paraphernalia. I'm assigned counsel. Next court dates are July 17th and July 21 in the Downtown Superior Court, setting placeholder bond of $100. If she bonds out, pretrial services supervision, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must contact your PO within 3 days. On her out-of-county warrant, I am assigned counsel. Next court dates July 16th at the Navajo County Superior Court, being held non-bondable due to the violation of her probation. Ralston Forbes, date of birth 8/7/1990, is here on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigned counsel. Next court dates July 18th at the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by his probation violation judge, $250 on the first one, $750 on the second, $1,000 on the third. If he's able to bond out, he's not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if he bonds out, have to contact his PO within 3 days. Leopoldo Verdugo, date of birth 5/9/83, is here on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates July 18th in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting security appearance bonds $750 and $1,000, total $1,750. If he's able to post bond, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, must contact his probation officer within 3 days. After visiting these individuals back at their cell, if I'm to make any changes to these release conditions, I'll come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.